Morning, morning. You have a great pick today, Luke. Oh, really? My PDN juice in here. Body? No. This is literally against the rules. We said no more sub penny socks. Get out of here with that shit. God. You have a $5 credit. I mean, this is what we're dealing with first thing in the morning. I saw PayPal, yeah. They said the word ChatGPT, stock up 8%. Jeez, what is... Check Microsoft. What did they just say? I didn't see this one. Freaking 4%. They said the magic word OpenAI as well. You know, the more times you say it, the more percentage points your stock rises. NYC, really? It's a circle jerk. Oh, fantastic. OP? Partnership with Near Foundation? I don't know what that is. $120 million pipe investment. $120 million. Jeez. Current market cap is 17 million. Is this pipe stuff still a hot play or no? $250 billion Microsoft services. Jeez. The circle jerk does continue. Morning, chick about what? Oh, yeah, right in the mouth. Donald Trump is getting into the game? Or wait, what? What is going on? How did I miss all these headlines there? I was just checking them all. I didn't see this one. Jeez, this is weak. Oh, What is that shit? That's why I don't trade pre-market right now. It's just ass. It's a circle jerk. Open AI's in the middle. Yeah. Nvidia's on the juice here. There's news on Wolf. Okay. I don't know. Congratulations, Cheese. Brand Corp. You guys want to know an OG in the crypto space that's actually trying to create shit? That's your man right there. Holy hell. How you doing, man? What shit are you working on these days? What freaking cook are you on? Oh, that's a shit. While everyone's freaking dead in the trenches, this dude's alive and kicking, man. Shout out to my homie. We're cranking with Rare Evo convention traveling the world. Headed Berlin, London, 2 weeks for events. Yeah, you're gonna have to explain that to me someday because I have no idea what any of that is. Rare Evo. You want VC? All right, give me VC. You're in. Luke Gong. 1028. 5. 2 at 244. Boom. It's yours. I co-founded Rare Network, an event and media company in a blockchain space. We host a convention, Rare Evo, and travel to other conventions, producing side event and doing media coverage. Oh, that's cool. So, Rand, let me ask you this. Inside the crypto space right now, what is your favorite, most hyped project that actually is going to do something that is investable? That people like me that just trade coin, I'll trade coins all day, but I have no idea of the projects because it seems they all just stopped. What is one that we need to be paying attention to? Give me one, maybe two. Semen coin by OpenSea. You want VC? You got to pay up. Oh, I didn't see the Kappa face. Already down 10%. Yeah. I don't even know what the news is on this one. I bow for now, but not for long. OpenAI Foundation will initially focus on 25 billion across health. Wonder if that's really a name. It sure sounds like it. The old circle jerk continues. Products on like decentralized finance and banking. AAV and Sky MakerDAO rebranded. Do you think that's gonna get litigated into non-existence though? Like I could just see the powers that be like, you can't have decentralized finance. Sorry. MakerDAO rebranded. They need to find buyers for our treasuries. Yeah, but like decentralized, no KYC. You just see them being like, we can't do that. Yeah, that's what I mean. They're gonna have their freaking hands in it. When they get their hands on it, they will support thinking. Oh, that's what I mean. It's like as long as they know who's getting what. Did I watch the World Series? Let me break it to you. I didn't even know the World Series was going on. I don't even know who's in the World Series. Update me. Is it over or is this game one? That explains why there was only one hockey game last night. Blue Jays and Dodgers, game 3. Shohei. Aren't you half Canadian? Get out of here with that shit. Dodgers up 2-1. Game 3 went into the 18th inning. Ah. That's what everyone was talking about. That's awesome. That's a story for the stories. 18 innings, huh? A 950 SAT. That's not terrible. No YOLOs. There's a lot of movement in the large caps. Small caps are meh. Okay, what? PL. D. Video. MSFT. It's trying to go. Think I should dump it today. Gamble sometimes. I can't tell you what to do because I'm not a financial advisor and I don't want to go to frickin' jail and get fined thousands of dollars. But if I was in your shoes, we're in the making money game. The question is there's probably thousands of you. What do you think they're going to do? because that's what's going to dictate the price. There's thousands of you that are in the same situation. And they're looking at the other guys that are like you. And they're like, are you holding? You got that one guy over there in the corner that's sweating bullets because he's got some damn bills to pay. And he just hit the freaking jackpot. And he's sitting there like, yeah, I'm going to hold. Really, what he's going to do is he's going to freaking dump the shit out of his shares and his options because he's going to hit the register. And then the guy next to him is going to see him doing that. And he's going to have to make the freaking decision. Am I going to hold? Or I need to hit the sell button too, just buy back lower. Well, then everybody else is going to be looking at those guys and be like, well, shit. Do I need to sell? I don't want to be the last one out. PayPal. I got it on my watch list. It's like one of my, it's not the strongest looking here, but who knows? It's trying to put in the base maybe around the 76.50. Microsoft cock and go here. On the 5, this is a big wick down here.
Dang, 3 months already.
Let's go, homie. Black Akko. Can't believe it's only 3 months. What are you talking about, Siru? You talking about the game that you were talking about earlier? Chat is on one this morning. Jeez. What are you talking about, Siru? ESST? What's it doing? Nothing. What a freaking Debbie Downer. You know what's funny? Look at this price action here. The high was 181. Guess what? Liu Kong, Pizza Wrangler, and Talk Jock needed 183. Oh, and now look where it's at. Really gave it all back? Oh, that's disgusting. All right, 5-minute break. There's a lot of large cap I'm mainly looking at. Nothing small cap yet, but that doesn't mean anything. Again, morning sesh has sucked for small caps. And as long as it continues to suck, I will use this time to sleep in and wake up at 8:45 every day. I mean, it's been absolute ass. It'll come and go. It'll get hot again, but until then, I'm gonna get my sleep in. Large caps on the focus out of the gates. I'm gonna break me back for the Tesla juice and juice. Look at that red to green. Video juicing. Purchase agreement to buy $1 billion in shares. What? What price? WKUY, Jason. PayPal red to green. Tesla juice. AMD juice. CCJ. APLT Daily Cock. PayPal sending you, man. Your balls deep in that? Tesla's freaking juiced. Batteries can double our grid. Interesting take. Do we produce enough electricity to fill those batteries? What are we talking about? AMD potential 1 minute. Overnight charge them. Do we have enough power to do that? Jeez. And now we do. Fair enough. It's a hell of a lot of batteries. AMD about to go high a day here. There it is. Damn. Tesla juicing. Yesterday's high incoming. Oh my, Wise Key just hit. Boys and girls, we're going to have an inductee today into 100% Club. Hot damn. Look at that. Captain Burrito Pants, an absolute banger of a trade. Just hit 100%. Let's go. Tesla over yesterday's high. This thing's starting to open up a bit. Oh, wow. Okay, so we have some levels up here. Is this 14? Please give us a pullback before you break that. For 14 gives you room at 19. Damn it. Oh, that's Jason. Yeah, cuck him. Cuck him. That's when selling on the ask would have been helpful. Oh, cuck and go? Is that what you're going to do? Piece of shit.
I am looking for a new hockey team to follow. The Blues are frauds this year.
The Blues are frauds? That's funny. What is this 20-cent shit as soon as I get in? 4,000 gone. A lot of sellers. Another $800 loser. Back to back. Fantastic. I see PayPal. It's kind of gearing up. Kind of shocked it's not breaking free. with Junison. The woman of cock that I've been sitting on trying to hit. PayPal trying again. Mother. HD. You're on the 200, so that's probably a safe spot. You kind of see it being a bit of a pivot point in the past. Bounced off it here, broke down, rejection, held, broke through, bounce once, broke through. So, I mean, it's a pivot point. And the fact that you're holding up here should be a good sign. I imagine low is the same. Yeah, same chart. I can't tell you what to do, but right now, the 200 is being support. You don't want it to turn into resistance. WKY hit 15. I've taken 2 trades on it and both cucked me. Meanwhile, it now goes to 15. Wolf. Yeah. See that wolf. Wow. VC Halton. AVC bounce hard here. View up. I don't know. I check was coming in here for a second. I don't. P bumping on the headline. I don't know what the deal is with VC. I don't know why the news is. And P is getting a bump on that headline. Come on, USAR, do something. Really nice bump, too. Okay. PayPal does look decent on the 15-minute. Looks really nice, actually. Wolf is juicing. MP, come on. MP's going. Do something. Worshipful. Tesla 5-minute. PayPal really looking good. AMD, wow. Where'd that come from? BYND again. Aren't you already in it? All right, I gotta get rid of all this.
Bin.
These guys are out. All right. Luke Kong. 12. Oh, geez. I need to sell this quickly. 28, 25. 2 at 204. Pally, interesting daily chart if he wants to get going today. And P juicing again. Kind of watching this as the leader of my pack here. This one's just not following very closely yet. Hopefully that changes. Doesn't, I'll just go trade MP because that's moving well. WKUI, go 5 minute. Oh my gosh. It's career day today, and my kid's school scheduled to speak at 11:30. Don't let me down. Nene, you better not. I can't control anything. Don't you freaking dare. You can show clips. Don't you freaking dare put me live. I'm at 11:30. I might be half naked, saying a speech with a lightsaber, or congratulating Captain Burrito Pants into the 100% Club, and then showing whatever God knows what is in that room right now. Like, that's on you. Let the boy watch. I got filled at 20. What a bunch of horse shit, man. I got filled at 20. That is some horse dickery. Unbelievable dickery. AMD juicing. I'm not going to make money on this trade. Wolf gearing up here. High day move. 6. Thing. It's very thick, isn't it? WKY juicing. Everything I'm not touching today is absolutely going crazy. That's what she said. Nuck. Interesting daily here on Nuck. For a bottom bounce. As soon as I enter. As soon as I enter.
RVYL.
RBY. I'm getting my shit kicked in today. Oh my gosh, you stupid. My order's too high, it says. So dumb. Just freaking buy it. Kong. 28, 25. 9 at 51. Got it. Trying to defend that lead or trying to take the crown, basically. Intel Daily Cock. I'm just getting dick today, man. KUI. AMDW. Okay. How, how is that freaking even possible? Whatever. Oh, seriously, I'm gonna make all give me a letter. I'm gonna take the most popular 3 or 4 letters and buy the ticker and see what it does while they're sitting there. That's funny. Siru, you're on something today. I don't understand anything you're saying. I get freaking high day. Just does nothing. Just get me out. Sick of this shit. Oh, now you go. It's so sweet of you. Qualcomm with that VWAP break right now. Trying. Either you're getting freaking wrecked this month. Month for me's been okay, but today, if there's any inclination of what November's gonna be like, I'm being upset. I thought you were doing well, Hilo. Red on the month. That's the worst feeling. Nothing like working all month long and nothing to show for it. Am I right? Like IREN coming up to high a day. Tesla's juicing again. A red years or well, yeah. That makes you really doubt yourself as a trader. Month is bad enough. A year? Oh, jeez. I got close. Freaking, what was it, 3 years ago? I was miserable. It was the worst year ever. I would have done better working at McDonald's. It wasn't just me, though. I talked to Ross Cameron, and he said it was his worst trading year as well. Profitable trading year. Like, well, that makes me feel a little bit better. Apple, look, in the 268 level. Hang on, news here. Mike Alfred saying he bought 50,000 shares of ASST, and we ain't moving. Is he trying to sell his 50,000 shares as well? It's coming from Beta Check. All right, I'll take it. APPL, AAPL, sorry. 268 levels. So you've got some support down here, pretty clear. It's a descending triangle. You know, traditionally would say it's going to break to the downside, but that doesn't mean anything really. All it means is you have price compression and you're going to get a big move one way or the other, in my opinion. Could be break upside. We've seen that plenty of times. Just need to know that you should be watching this as it comes to completion here. BKU, big pop. What's up with this thing? SMR. Yeah, I've been seeing that hit the scanners quite a bit. And PayPal is frustrating. It doesn't really move right. WKUI 5-minute building out. Just hover between where I bought. Jeez. P as a W. I don't know if I trust it though. I'm really looking for something different. Damn. Pizza, do you have? PHG, warning label and device facilities. I'm not looking for a halt cheese. I'm just looking for something that when it breaks the resistance, it doesn't break it by 2 pennies and then dump. This is gonna move somewhere soon. Wolf might go again. RVYL. Why is everybody looking at this thing today? You want to get in with Liu Kong, huh?
RVYL.
All right, you're in, pizza. What we got here? CODX.
CODX. Get in where I fit in. Cheeky smiley face.
All right. You're in. But the rest of the crew here that almost hit yesterday. It's a tree. Love it. Is this your first entry? It's a tree. Does it feel good? Does it feel special? SMR. You must be balls deep into this, aren't you? Good banana. You've been pumping the hell out of this, and I hope it's been pumping you back. I hope it's just the pumpity pump, and you better be balls deep into it as you're pumping it. Nay, you better not be live. How do you feel about concubines? Zero. What game is it again that you're playing? This thing is not a fun trader. For as much volume that it has today, it is not a fun trader. I think it's free. It's moved $1 in 20 minutes. Crusader Kings. Thank you, game. NVIDIA GTC live event. What time is this at? 12 o'clock Eastern? Okay. Keynote begins at 12 o'clock. All right, we got an NVIDIA event. Let's go. I still don't understand why this is even moving today. What's the news on VC? Possible robotics place? Speaking of, how about Amazon? Freaking, what are they firing? 16,000 workers? Jeez. $30,000? Wow. So the king decides to share. He calls my new family, my concubine, splitting my value across all their lines. I have no idea what she's talking about. Siru and Cheese are lost today. Open. It's too tight. PayPal's in that 79. $79.50's on deck. Over that, you got room to 81.60. Company receives Department of Health and Human Services Authority to operate at the Fed ramp high level. Like me, this is pretty massive. Opens up the fire pool. Ah, okay. Thank you. Good banana. UPS had huge cuts. I was wondering why they were up today. I thought they had an earnings beat, though. Yeah. Intel. The government is literally up 100% on its Intel stake. Thoughts on UNH earnings? I have no idea. I didn't look at them. Supposedly they were good, right? No, sir, I don't like it. Government taking stakes. Oh, I agree. I do not like it at all. I'm just saying they're up 100% on it. I think it's a very, very bad idea. I mean, it is. Even if you think that it's not a corrupt move right now, it certainly opens up that door for corruption in the future. Where losers don't lose, they just get government contracts or give government stakes. Intel should have been bought by a good company. Instead, the government takes a stake, and now they're the focus of everything. It's a shit company. Somebody's purchasing shares of ETHZ. Is the headline. Can the spreads not be asked right now? There we go. Sounds like China. Yeah, it's so bad. It's really, really bad. Any different from the shitty banks getting bailed out for decades? No. It doesn't. Two wrongs don't make a right. The thing is, people don't realize how much of our market is owned by the SMB. Was that the play on Argentina? Or when it didn't make sense to me. I figured there was some kind of maybe cartel angle. I don't know. Well, we're almost back to breaking. Oh no, we're not. Filled half the hole. Hey, Spy, you want to not dick me right now? Wow, that was a nice setup. Whoever called out ARQT. Is that Titan? Nice work. This shit. As soon as I go long PayPal. Stop it! I can reverse a stock like no one else. All day, this has been going up. All morning. Soon as I go long, shit it. Take a shit. Suck a dick. That's what I say. Because it's about to break a daily level. That's what I was playing for. Poop pal. Look at Eatzilla. Wow. 23. I got purged. I'm clearing these things out. They're dicking up my charts a little bit. Make a note. Tells our gold. Oh my god. SMR. I have it on watch. It's literally over here. I'm staring at it.
Stop crying and watch SNL.
Shut your face. It's my party and I'll cry if I want to. BSEE, what are you doing here, bud? Listen, you get close to this 279, you get my attention. Whoa, MP, how are you doing? See, this is the kind of shit I just don't understand. It's my party and I cry if I want to, cry if I want to. All right, getting out of that. Trading my way out of that one. Shut up, good banana. Smack. 80,000 shares? Isn't the total shares outstanding 600,000? PayPal calls. Yeah, it might curl. It'll need a 5 minute. It's kind of what I'm waiting on. Potty break. Exercise the demons here. What do you say about CCCX? CEO is live at the NVIDIA stream. Okay, I guess we gotta have that up now. The gold tomato. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing to poke.
Has become and under Jensen's and what it will be going forward. Now, I think the key thing for chip design and also now the chip and systems are merging together is there's a lot of deep science in it. So basically our products are software products, which is a combination of CS plus math plus physics, okay, and applied to chip design and system design. And the whole stack needs to be optimized. And what AI can do is it can provide the next level of innovation, the next 10x productivity improvement. Because chip design itself is exponential. So if you look at chips now, by 2030, the chips will be 10 times bigger. The systems will be 30, 40 times more complex. So we need the next level of productivity improvement that AI automation can provide. So to me, it's a combination of AI, the basic science, the ground truth, and accelerated compute. This is what I've called for a while the 3-layer cake. And all 3 layers of the cake have to work together with AI, the ground truth, that's still very important. And then accelerated computing. And the interesting thing with accelerated computing, especially, I always
Wolf getting close, weather balloon.
Combination of CPU and GPU. And NVIDIA has fabulous GPUs, and GPUs have become much more general purpose as NVIDIA has latest generation. But with Grace,
wait, when did this hit freaking 10?
Blackwell, the fact that CPU, GPU are close together gives a very great foundation platform to build science and AI on top of it.
Did this hit 10? Son of a bitch. That means these guys are in.
So I've been advised to tell everybody in this hall they need to make their way over to the keynote
Okay.
seat so that Jensen's not over there alone. Meanwhile, we're going to continue this conversation.
You lucky sons of guns.
One of the things, that has been a promise for a long time is how AI or how technology is going to advance human genomics, advance drug discovery.
This must be OTC. Well, at the very least, another OTC stock out of here.
Been less success than the world might have thought 20 years ago in terms of the transformation that would come. It feels to me like we've been laying down the tracks, right? The groundwork, the primitives for these big breakthroughs. And so my question to you is, are we on the
Look at it.
verge
Hey, there we go.
of solving problems that we've been talking about for the
Oh my gosh.
I think the cycle time on discovery is about ready to change because of where we are in AI. And, anybody who wants to chime in, but we'll start here.
Right, so I think we're at an inflection point.
Pizza Wrangler, you're going to take his crown back today.
You mentioned the tracks have been laid down, and there have been advances just in the last few years that have made it possible to achieve liftoff. If you think about the problem of drug discovery, and the conundrum that we face today, when you start working on a molecular target to make a drug,
Asterisks.
take it through clinical trials and get FDA approval, on average that takes 13 years. 9 out of 10 drugs that enter clinical
I broke
trials
PayPal. I told you. I freaking told you.
cost, including the failures, about $2 to $4
TXT,
billion.
You're weak to find a buyer still.
Which are our production plans
And that's
for
because
Beechcraft
drug
M3?
discovery
Thank
is
goodness
still
no more
very
freaking
A lot of
OTC in
science,
this
a lot
damn
of
thing.
Intuition,
Tango,
empiricism, trial and
TXT.
error, and at the highest level, AI, the promise of AI is that with the right kinds of data and the right amounts,
VENU,
we should be
VENU
able to
Holdings
transform
sells
this from
Colorado
an
Springs parking
artisanal
property.
endeavor into
That's
an
the Victor
engineering
Equitable
discipline with much
uniform.
higher success rates and shorter timelines. I think in terms of the inflection point, if you think about there are multiple applications of AI in the drug discovery platform. One is at the level of logistics, if you will, designing clinical trials.
Some more.
The advances
Boiling.
with large language models are already
WKUY has got a nice 5 minute here.
across the world implementing this to improve the efficiency of recruitment, identifying patients, filing reports to the FDA. All of those things are being accelerated in a dramatic fashion.
I took a DXCM, a short report from Hunter Brook, Delta X-ray, Charlie Michael.
The movie, and you talked about it, where
So,
instead of screening for drugs, we're designing drugs. Just as you can ask, Sora to make a movie of two puppies playing.
FCC
on
votes to tighten restrictions on Chinese tech companies selling devices in the U.S.
that attaches itself in just the right way.
Which companies?
A lot of action there, but the advances are recent. The Nobel Prize a year ago went to two groups, the DeepMind group, Demis Hassabis, John Jumper, and David
On
Baker,
DX,
co-founder,
the article
for
out by
advances
Hunter
just in the
Brooks
past
says
2 years.
3 more
AlphaFold,
deaths
RF
reported
diffusion,
after
RF antibody
Dexcom
that makes it possible.
Oh, the router company.
Technologies 10 years ago, even 5 years ago. So that's prompting that acceleration. And then the last
Which one was it?
in some ways,
I can't
the hardest
remember.
one is understanding human disease, human biology and human disease, and getting those insights to figure out what should we make drugs to.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to stream this until it gets interesting again because I can't stream the Benzinga thing all day. We got an hour until Nvidia's on. That's the main one we really got to pay attention to. CHRS. Yeah, right off that lower Bollinger Band. Let's get a shot soon. Jeez. $76, a big level on PayPal if it gets there. So, Consolas. It's a 5-minute cock. Daily cock on BYND. Sure, I'll play that game. Watch this next 5. Oh, there's no news on BYND. I just like the daily cock on it. You want two? I got you two, homie. You got it. Good. Banana. 10, 28, 25. 2 at 2:30. Had a bunch of pullback. This first daily cock. You got to think a bounce. Maybe $3 is possible. Maybe if it really gets going, something crazy. I don't know. APLD. Oh, man, I had this one perfect. Is this event, is this like a medical event that NVIDIA is at? Here's the link if you guys are interested in watching later. Oops. ETH still moving. Trump's overseas, isn't he? SMR 5-minute building on the 90 May. Core weave, wow. Nay, you stop it. I'm not doing shit. I can't tell if he's being real or not. Kind of worried that he's actually is being real. Homie's about to get arrested. It's real, but I'm not stupid. Smart man. Smart man. Thank God. Thank God. Zilla still juicing here. Shogun 8. Zero. Clearly. This freaking guy. Oh, awesome. NOK halted for news? Wait, what? What deals companies could Nokia be making deals with here? USA. Nokia. What's the play there? Eric, move in here on that news? Oh, horseshit, Phil. U.S. South Korea signed deal boosting AI quantum cooperation. Watch Nokia sympathy to Eric. Well, I know that's why I played Eric, was because Nokia is halted.
Watch knock out a halt. Simp to Eric.
Are you even listening to the stream? Good banana. Watch SMC too. Just a hunch, Roger. SMCI. This is an interesting one. Never. I mean, who the hell? What is this? What? Someone explain that to me. All right, we got to find something on Twitter. Some politician or somebody has bought this shit. The Finns? GNPX offering. Science and quantum.
Show SJ the juice.
It's getting close, right? The VOD, yeah. Eric and VOD. That's a... It's a break, but spreads? Hello? Hmm. You gonna film me here, you turd? This is not going how I thought it would go. Getting out of it. Interesting halt on this thing. Wouldn't Eric be a sympathy? Yeah, it is. Nokia is the news, so everybody else is a sympathy. Vodafone, Eric, they're all moving because of the Nokia halt, and we don't know what that is, but we're assuming it's something good. 'Whoa, RGTI, big pop here. This might be just a technical break. Might be just a technical break. I don't think it's news. Five-second rule. Absolute juice as soon as I get out. Fantastic. Oh my gosh. Goes Tesla. NVIDIA to making $1 billion investment in Nokia. What? Ladies and juicermans, holy shit balls, we're gonna have a mover. I don't know if these other ones are gonna hold up. They're issuing 166 million new shares to NVIDIA. Oh my God. $10 for Nokia. Oh my gosh. I love it. I freaking love it.
Knock.
All right. Anybody else? Anybody else want a piece of this? This thing's gonna gap up hard. It's not the fact that it's a large investment. The dollar amount really is whatever. It's just, dude wants into. It's just the fact that you have NVIDIA. Wait, you did 15. You both did. Okay. You're assuming you're going to get 2 shares, bud. This thing's going to gap up. You ain't getting it at 640. I can tell you that right now. I'll make sure I get 2. Don't worry. Well, okay. How about this? Luke and dude, you tell me how many shares you want. I'll buy them and you pay the difference. Luke, you want one? Both want one. All right. Joystick wants in. Okay. Limit $10. Okay. Wait. Oh, I gotta transfer money in. Shit. Hopefully this doesn't start soon. 2.9% stakeholder in Nokia is what Tenzing is saying. Transfer money from stock jock into ETF in the ass. $200. All right. That's done. There we go. You gotta think this is gonna be negative for some of these other ones, right? Shocked they're going up. Whoa. Why is this dumping here? What did I just miss on NVIDIA? It just took an absolute shit.
Put your hands up in the air, put your hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air, put your hands up in the air.
Reverse simps, got it. Thank you, Cheese. Actually shocked this NVIDIA's taking a poop right before this goes. Wait, what happened to the Nokia? Did they cancel it? They so did. Those bastards. They canceled the order. Jeez. Pizza Wrangler, you're not gonna get it at 7. I'll get you your share, but you probably have to pay a little extra, but you can wait till after the fact. Oops. We'll see what it opens at. Does this show? Stock is open, Helsinki Exchange, €622. What is that to US? That's like 8 something, right? Intel's ripping. Of course, why not? Intel rips on anybody else's news. €622 to USD. 723. Okay. Nice, Phoenix. Jeez. Oh, look at NVIDIA. Just this shit happens all the time when these conferences have big events. Just a big flush out and then they moon. Oh, I have multiple orders here. Get out of here. There we go. All right. Sucky thing is we won't know when this is going to open. Should I go all in Nokia? I can't tell you what to do. Saying they're excited to work together won't ruin it about what that is. Talking about CCCX. There's going to be an announcement, I assume. What is the spread? Bullshit. Bullshit. 20-cent spread. I get filled on the freaking bed. I'm just getting bent over today. Today is just bend me over day. Tesla's getting tight. Should have traded BYND. Is it back up? Last time I checked, it was getting its ass kicked. Oh, it is. And you know what? Oh, I have that. I'm long. Yep, swing account's getting its shit kicked in too. Not too bad, but still. Oh, look at NVIDIA. Green now from that dumpity dump dump. We got 20 minutes till this NVIDIA event. Let's see if there's any crazy option shit going on here. Untraded today. Say it. TBTF every day more and more. TBTF? What? Microsoft received 20% of OpenAI revenue in for-profit move. Really? Mr. Rudy, let's go, bud. Welcome aboard. Only one sweep today, yesterday, a bunch. Was there? Kindrel Holdings. What publicly traded company owns a large share of Nokia stock? This might be KD asking ChatGPT right now. Applied right now is 15%. This probably doesn't open until after the event. Watch it just be a sell the news thing. The event starts in 15 minutes. Oh, of course this thing goes. KD has contracts with Nokia. VOD is a sympathy. Oh, Nokia's open. Oh, shit. Okay. I don't know what I got filled in the Roth. 765. How'd I get filled at 765? Wow. That is some horse shit. All right. Let's put a fib on this, see if it pulls back anywhere. Better than 773. Is that what you got filled at? Let's see what you ETF me in the ass guys got filled at. 765. All right, so that was joystick report. Pizza Wrangler. It's Wrangler. Thank you, pizza. Dude. Burke. Liu Kong. One each at 665. 765. 750's holding. It probably curls here, huh? Tesla making a move. Where would you go long on NVA? Look, NVA. Well, you have that gap filled down to 28. The first, this would be the first daily cock here. Fail. So it needs to put in the bottom or fill this gap down here. 2750, 28. That's what I'd be looking for. If these moving averages cross, then maybe something else. It's a rough one. There's no sign that it's slowing down to the downside. $750 holding again. Not huge, but he knew. $750 holding again. Gosh, trying to buy it. It's like, it's not holding, it's holding. 10 minutes. And 10 minutes in video's juicing now. So what is the deal with... I don't get the angle. Why is NVIDIA investing in Nokia? What's the play? Yeah, Nokia's got a large float. It's quite a bit. Their own phones? Nah. Locking up the standard? For what, though? Like, what's the play? There we go. 67's the level here. Got it. High day. Incoming. Snake, too. Then he has too much money. Can't use it all. But Nokia. I don't get it. She's put it in chat. It's high day. All right. Yeah, let me ask ChatGPT. Why would they invest in an OK? I mean, we're about to hear it. No doubt Jensen's going to talk about it. So they invest $1 billion in Nokia. The share price they got is $6 and a penny. Jeez. I'm still red on this purchase. Vodafone moving still. Eric. Eh. Trusted connectivity. The investment is in addition to a new strategic partnership whereby Nokia will accelerate its 5G and 6G radio access network software development to run on NVIDIA's architecture, and both companies will collaborate on AI networking solutions and data center networking. So maybe it's, maybe it's just along the lines of what Cheese is talking about, getting as many people in on the standard, very much like x86. No, I have not listened to Musk yet. There's always something going on. But you told me I didn't need to, but I said I was going to do it. Yeah, his competition is China, though. That's Jensen's competition. Got to lock it down. Become the standard. WKY is just close to high day here. Jeez. Yeah, I agree with that idea. Jeez. There's that 750 again on Nokia. Stephen Hatfield is ousted from HHS. Dive for you, my man. Thank you so much. What's the over under that Trump shows up during this presentation via pre-recorded video? Oh, Jensen's going over there. Oh, that's I did not know Jensen's hopping on a plane going over to wherever they're meeting. Trump and Xi. Was it Korea? You know what that means. Deal's on the table. He's going to be able to sell his chips. Is it Japan or South Korea? I can't remember where they're meeting. Doesn't matter. If he's flying over there, there's a good reason. And it has probably everything to do with him being able to sell chips. Yeah, no Kia's thick is all right. Adobe and Google expand partnership. INFN, good chance to do with that tech. WKUI, wasn't paying attention. Shit! Back in these things. Freaking me. Should be starting here like now.
expect some positive outcomes from the conversations in China, especially with Jensen traveling overseas to Korea. So I think that's maybe a positive thing to read into this. The other thing is Nokia. During, maybe you were on the panels, perhaps you didn't hear, the news came out about NVIDIA's investment, a $1 billion investment in Nokia. Shares were halted. And so this could speak to the collaborations with telecom and NVIDIA here in the United States and how we evolve towards 6G and how that will, just update through software. It's incredible. I'm sure we're going to hear more about that news, but the stock was initially down. So that's something that just happened within the last hour or so. But overall, we're making news here. That's what this event is about, guys.
No doubt about it. It's a big day. We woke up with the president in Japan making news. OpenAI and Microsoft made news, and we're going to hear a lot more out of NVIDIA in just the next hour or two. So we're out of time. It's been an incredible day. Yeah. Thanks to you, Patrick. Thanks to the entire team here at NVIDIA. Jensen Huang is about to take the keynote stage.
Brad, thank you. And our thanks to the entire NVIDIA team for bringing together the amazing guests and all the folks from around the world for coming to NVIDIA GTC Washington.
IREN, Big Pop.
Thanks for watching. Until next time.
AMD juicing. WKY juicing. I've managed to miss everything today. Oh my gosh. And okay, getting real tight on the Bollinger Bands. This is the kind of bullshit you gotta expect with these large caps, man. And news. What?
Huang, and I'm thrilled to be here with all of you.
Okay.
Ready to dive into the future of AI, graphics, and computing. But before we get into the keynote, I've got a surprise that's too exciting to wait. We're postponing the main talk for just a moment to announce something truly special. A crypto mass adoption event that ties directly into NVIDIA's mission to accelerate human progress.
Oh, this is the fake shit. Oh, this is stupid.
This isn't just a random stunt. It's a celebration of how our technology powers the decentralized future, and we're inviting you to be part of it. You see, NVIDIA's GPUs are at the heart of so much innovation. They're crunching the
new link for the GTC keynote
20
with Jensen Huang. That's going to be posted in the news desk momentarily.
Is this the real one?
That makes these blockchains hum, just like it fuels AI, gaming, and the metaverse. So,
no, it's not real.
That bridges our tech with the borderless, decentralized economy of tomorrow. We're launching a crypto distribution.
I bet you are. There we go. Thank you, Revolutions. Don't click that link that is posted on that first stream we're watching. That is a scam stream that someone puts up every time Jensen talks. It's very annoying. It just knows. It's funny. Probably does. For crying out loud. It's the shit Cheese sends me. NVIDIA's got some levels here. 194. It's a big one. Mentor Q levels on NVIDIA. Pulling them up here. Got a big range. 1 day max is 202.50. So we ain't anywhere near these. Yep, I missed WKUY. Missed all of it. Let's collect the trend. Gee. Got way too much time in your hands. WKUY juicing. So we're looking for some kind of quantum partnerships today, maybe.
Members that NVIDIA
I'm late.
has begun.
America, the land of innovation, where invention.
Give me a different link.
Destiny.
That's all I got.
And technology helped dreams take flight. At Bell Labs, the transistor was born, sparking the age of semiconductors and giving rise to Silicon Valley. To dive into the future of AI, graphics, and computing. But before we get into the keynote, I've got a
This isn't it! You sons of bitches, this is the scam one! Damn you!
A crypto massive.
Good God.
Hedy Lamarr
Crying out loud.
imagined communication, paving the way for wireless connectivity. IBM's System 360 put a universal computer at the heart of industry. Intel's microprocessor drove the digital age forward, and Crane's supercomputers expanded the frontiers of science.
So we think we're at the beginning of something with this technology, and we're going to go just as fast as we can.
This is the real one. Get off my nuts.
Microsoft opened the window to a new world of software. Long before the web,
you got mail.
U.S. government researchers built ARPANET, connecting the first computers, the foundation for the internet.
An iPod, a phone. Are you getting it?
Then Apple again put 1,000 songs in your pocket and the internet in your hand. Every era, a leap.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
Every leap, America led.
$2,000 for it today. What a shit day.
Launched by a revolutionary new computing model.
This is likely going to be the most important contribution we've made to the computer industry. It will likely be recognized as a revolution.
Immediately carry out.
Machine learning is a branch of artificial intelligence.
Israel attacking Gaza again? Oh boy.
The amount of computational resource is ultimately what's going to turbocharge this field.
Did they not get their prisoners?
Artificial intelligence. The new industrial revolution.
Watch oil, yeah.
At its heart, NVIDIA GPUs, invented here in America. Like electricity and the internet, AI is essential infrastructure. Every company will use it. Every nation will build it.
Winning this competition will be a test of our capacities unlike anything since the dawn of the space age.
And today, AI factories are rising. Built in America. For scientists, engineers, and dreamers. Across universities, startups, and industry.
I think we want to try to reach new heights as a civilization, discovering the nature of the universe.
And now, American innovators
That's wild.
are clearing the way for abundance.
The laser thing that shoots weeds? That's crazy.
Shaping vision into reality.
Instead of using pesticides or whatever, just zap them with lasers.
And delivering the future. We will soon power it all with unlimited clean energy. We will extend humanity's reach.
Soil's got a new job.
To the stars. This is America's next Apollo moment. Together,
talking this shit up.
My macro note on the wire now. Netanyahu is instructing IDF to immediately carry out Gaza strikes.
Ordering immediate attacks in Gaza.
And here is where it all begins.
Welcome to the stage, NVIDIA founder and CEO, Jensen Huang.
Well, the petroleum issue seeing spike in activity.
Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C., welcome to GTC. It's hard not to be sentimental and proud of America, I gotta tell you that. Was that video amazing? Thank you. NVIDIA's creative team does an amazing job. Welcome to GTC. We have a lot to cover with you today. GTC is where we talk about industry, science, computing, the present, and the future. So I've got a lot to cover with you today, but before I start, I want to thank all of our partners who helped sponsor this great event. You'll see all of them around the show. They're here to meet with you, and really great. We couldn't do what we do
Side of the yellow line. What are we talking about? Jeez.
This is the Super Bowl of AI, people say. And therefore, every Super Bowl should have an amazing pregame show. What do you guys think about the pregame show and our all-star athletes and all-star cast? Look at these guys. Somehow, I turned out the buffest. What do you guys think? I don't know if I had something to do with that. NVIDIA invented a new computing model for the first time in 60 years, as you saw in the video.
Yeah, Nokia is this commute grinder.
Rarely comes about. It takes an enormous amount of time and set of conditions. We invented this computing model because we wanted to solve problems that general purpose computers, normal computers could not. We also observed that someday, transistors will continue. The number of transistors will grow, but the performance and the power of transistors will slow down. That Moore's law will not continue beyond, limited by the laws of physics. And that moment has now arrived. Dennard scaling has stopped. It's called Dennard scaling. Dennard scaling has stopped nearly a decade ago. And in fact, the transistor performance and its power associated has slowed tremendously. And yet the number of transistors continued. We made this observation a long time ago, and for 30 years we've been advancing this form of computing we call accelerated computing. We invented the GPU, we invented the programming model called CUDA, and we observed that if we could add a processor that takes advantage of more and more and more transistors, apply parallel computing, add that to a sequential processing CPU, that we could extend the capabilities of computing well beyond.
Intel just acting like it has all the news today. Just absolute juicing.
Accelerated computing, its moment has now arrived. However, accelerated computing is a fundamentally different programming model. You can't just take a CPU software written by hand, executing sequentially, and put it onto a GPU and have it run properly. In fact, if you just did that, it actually runs slower. And so you have to reinvent new algorithms. You have to create new libraries. You have to, in fact, rewrite the application, which is the reason why it's taken so long. It's taken us nearly 30 years to get here. But we did it one domain at a time. This is the treasure of our company. Most people talk about the GPU. The GPU is important. But without a programming model that sits on top of it, and without dedication to that programming model, keeping it compatible over generations, we're now CUDA 13 coming up on CUDA 14. Hundreds of millions of GPUs running in every single computer, perfectly compatible. If we didn't do that, then developers wouldn't target this computing platform. If we didn't create these libraries, then developers wouldn't know how to use the algorithm and use the architecture to its fullest. One application after another. I mean, this is really the treasure of our company. cuLitho, computational lithography. It took us nearly 7 years to get here with cuLitho, and now TSMC.
Sounds like he's going to say something big, but that could be.
This is an incredible library for computational lithography. The first
whatever.
step of making a chip.
GSIT moving here?
For CAE applications. Co-opt, a numerical
Still, the big play will be
every single record.
the other companies he mentions.
Salesperson problem. How to connect millions of products with millions of customers in the supply chain. Warp, Python solver for CUDA, for simulation. cuDF, a data frame approach, basically accelerating SQL, data frame databases. This library is the one that started AI altogether, cuDNN.
Yeah, this is the link I'm using.
The library on top of it called Megatron Core made it possible for us to simulate and train extremely large language models. The list goes on.
They just killed my stream.
Really, really important. The #1 medical imaging AI framework in the world. By the way, we're not going to talk a lot about healthcare today, but be sure to see Kimberly's keynote.
It's still here?
Talk a lot
Okay.
about the work that we do in
It's
healthcare.
weird. It shows 0 on my end.
Genomics processing. Ariel, pay attention. We're going to do something really important here today. cuQuantum, quantum computing. This is just a representative
Quantum.
of 350 different libraries in our company. And
He said
each
the
one
word
of these
quantum.
Libraries redesign the algorithm necessary for accelerated computing. Each one of these libraries made it possible for all of the ecosystem partners to take advantage of accelerated computing. And each
Wow,
one
I got
of
a
these
horrible
libraries
film.
Opened new markets for us. Let's take a look at what CUDA X can do.
Somehow I lost money on that trade. What's the other, not IONQ, I'm having a brain fart. What's the other big quantum name that moves? IONQ and RGTI? QBTS, I think those are the three I'm thinking of. Thank you. Can't believe I lost $50 in that trade. If he mentions D-Wave or Getty or IONQ, I'm mortgaging the house.
I've been a sub longer than I've had my mortgage rate. Where's my equity?
Let's go, Ross. SMR juicing.
Is that amazing? Everything you saw was a simulation. There was no art, no animation. This is the beauty of mathematics. This is deep computer science, deep math, and it's just incredible how beautiful it is. Every industry was covered, from healthcare and life sciences to manufacturing, robotics, autonomous vehicles, computer graphics, even video games. That first shot that you saw was the first application NVIDIA ever ran. And that's where we started in 1993. And we kept believing in what we were trying to do. And it's hard to imagine to see that first virtual fighter scene come alive. And that same company believed that we would be here today. It's just a really, really incredible journey. I want to thank all the NVIDIA employees for everything that you've done. It's really incredible. We have a lot of industries to cover today. I'm going to cover AI, 6G.
AI 6G, that's Nokia.
Models, enterprise computing, robotics, and factories. Let's get started.
I don't know the robotics place.
A lot of big announcements to make. A lot of new partners that would very much surprise you. Telecommunications is the backbone, the lifeblood of our economy, our industries, our national security. And yet, ever since the beginning of wireless, where we defined the technology, we defined the global standards, we exported American technology all around the world so that the world can build on top of American technology and standards. It has been a long time since that's happened. Wireless technology around the world, largely today, deployed on foreign technologies. Our fundamental communication fabric built on foreign technologies. That has to stop. And we have an opportunity to do that, especially during this fundamental platform shift. As you know, computer technology is at the foundation of literally every single industry. It is the single most important instrument of science. It's the single most important instrument of industry. And I just said, we're going through a platform shift. That platform shift should be the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for us to get back to
what if it was IRBT?
for us to start innovating with American technology. Today,
Nokia's starting to curl
we're
here.
announcing that we're going to do that. We have a big partnership with Nokia.
Nokia
is the second largest telecommunications maker in the world.
is talking about it here.
It's a $3 trillion industry. Infrastructure is hundreds of billions of dollars. There are millions of base stations around the world. If we could partner, we could build on top of this incredible new technology, fundamentally based on accelerated computing and AI, and for the United States, for America to be at the center of the next revolution in 6G. So today we're announcing that NVIDIA has a new product line. It's called the NVIDIA ARC, the Aerial Radio Network Computer. Aerial RAN Computer, ARC. ARC is built from three fundamental new technologies: the Gray CPU, the Blackwell GPU, and our ConnectX, Mellanox ConnectX networking designed for this application. And all of that makes it possible for us to run
Jensen Wong now discussed Nokia partnership at GTC.
Called Aerial. Aerial is essentially...
Oh my gosh. I had 10,000 shares of Nokia, sold them for a penny win. It would be worth $2,500 right now.
We're gonna create, for the first time, a software-defined wirelessly and
I've got such paper hands, bro.
At the same time. This is completely revolutionary. We call it NVIDIA ARC. And Nokia is going to work with us to integrate our technology, rewrite their stack. This is a company with 7,000 fundamental, essential 5G patents. Hard to imagine any greater leader in telecommunications. So we're going to partner with Nokia. They're going to make NVIDIA ARC their future base station. NVIDIA ARC is also compatible with AirScale, the current Nokia base stations. So what that means is we're going to take this new technology and we'll be able to upgrade
BB.
millions of base stations around the world with 6G and AI.
You're in.
6G and AI is really quite fundamental in the sense that for the first time, we'll be able to use AI technology, AI for RAN, to make radio communications more spectral efficient. Using artificial intelligence, reinforcement learning, adjusting the beamforming in real time in context, depending on the surroundings and the traffic and the mobility, the weather. All of that could be taken into account so that we could improve spectral efficiency. Spectral efficiency consumes about 1.5% to 2% of the world's power. So improving spectral efficiency not only improves the amount of data we can put through wireless networks without increasing the amount of energy necessary.
Reporting Spotify is raising prices in UK.
AI on
and
RAN,
US price hike
essentially
likely
cloud computing
soon.
for wireless telecommunications.
Spotify should see a
Cloud
bump in
computing will be able
activity
to go
from
right
financial
out to the edge where data centers are not, because we have base stations all over the world. This announcement is really exciting. Justin Hodar, the CEO, I think he's somewhere in the room. Thank you for your partnership. Thank you for helping the United States bring telecommunication technology back to America. This is really a fantastic, fantastic partnership. Thank you very much.
Battery materials. Whoa, NVIDIA just juiced. Am I behind?
That's the best way to celebrate Nokia. Let's talk about quantum computing.
Quantum.
1981.
CCCX.
Particle physicists, quantum
This thing's
physicists
juice and it's got to be this.
imagine a new type of computer that can simulate nature directly. To simulate nature directly. Because nature is quantum. He called it a quantum computer. 40 years later,
It's a quantum computing name seen a spike in activity. Jensen Wong now discussing
40
quantum.
years later, just last year, a fundamental breakthrough. It is now possible to make one logical qubit. One logical qubit. One logical qubit that's coherent, stable, and error-corrected. In the past,
Article
that
out by
one
Wall
logical
Street
qubit
Journal on this
consists of
pop. Trump and Xi to
could be
discuss
sometimes
lowering
10,
China
sometimes
tariffs for
hundreds of physical
fentanyl
qubits,
crackdown.
all working
Oh, that fell! What is that?
Qubits
On this
These
pop.
particles are incredibly fragile. They could be unstable very easily.
Gosh.
Coming from Wall Street Journal, Trump and G2 discuss lowering China tariffs for fentanyl crackdown. That coming from Wall Street Journal.
And so it takes
It was China news.
And now also a lot of different physical qubits for them to work together.
Not NVIDIA.
And for us to do error correction on these, what are called auxiliary or syndrome qubits, for us to error correct them and infer what that logical qubit state is. There are all kinds of different types of quantum computers: superconducting, photonic, trapped ion, all kinds of different ways to create a quantum computer. Well, we now realize that it's essential for us to connect a quantum computer directly to a GPU supercomputer so that we could do the error correction, so that we could
Stanley
do
Black
the
and Decker.
artificial intelligence
Random shit popping
calibration
today.
and
Thank you,
control
Cheese.
of the quantum computer, and so that we could do simulations collectively, working together, the right algorithms running on the GPUs, the right algorithms running on the QPUs, and the two processors, the two computers working side by side. This is the future of quantum computing. Let's take a look.
There are many ways to build a quantum computer. Each uses qubits, quantum bits, as its core building block.
RGTI's straight
But
juice
no
in
matter the
here.
method, all qubits, whether superconducting qubits,
Dude.
trapped
Remember,
ions,
there's an update,
neutral
video
atoms, or
discussing
photons,
quantum
share the same challenge.
Dude,
They're
look at this volume on RGTI.
to noise. Today's qubits remain stable for only a few hundred operations, but solving meaningful problems requires trillions of operations.
I don't know what a qubit
The answer
is. I need to
quantum
learn
error
this shit.
correction. Measuring disturbs a qubit.
Oh, that was on
which
screen?
destroys the
RGTI was on
information
screen?
inside it. The trick is to add extra qubits in
TMUS.
tangle so that measuring them gives us enough information to calculate where errors occurred.
Shit is
without
moving,
damaging
man.
The qubits we care about. It's brilliant, but needs beyond state-of-the-art conventional compute. That's why we built NVQ-Link, a new interconnect architecture that directly connects quantum processors with NVIDIA GPUs. Quantum error correction requires reading out information from qubits, calculating where errors occur, and sending data back to correct them. NVQ-Link is capable of moving terabytes of data to and
It's all
from
about that
quantum
NVQ link.
the thousands of times every second needed for quantum error correction. At its heart is CUDA-Q, our open platform for quantum GPU computing. Using NVQ-Link and CUDA-Q, researchers will be able to do more than just error correction. They will also be able to orchestrate quantum devices and AI supercomputers to run quantum GPU applications. Quantum computing won't replace classical systems. They will work together, fused into one accelerated quantum supercomputing platform.
Isn't it amazing that freaking these trading bots picked up on that RGTI, immediately started running it?
Wow, this is a really long stage.
At least he doesn't have that stupid alligator skin leather jacket this
We
time.
don't just sit at our desk typing.
It's back up?
physically
Oh my gosh.
So today we're announcing the NVQ Link. And it's made possible by two things. Of course, this interconnect that does quantum computer control and calibration, quantum error correction, as well as connects two computers, the QPU and our GPU supercomputers, to do hybrid simulations. It is also completely scalable. It doesn't just do error
SMR
correction
doing
for
like a cup and
today's
handle.
few qubits. It does error correction for tomorrow, where we're going to essentially scale
I figure
up these
ION
quantum
Q, she's seen the
from the hundreds
bump
of
in
qubits
activity
we have
new highs.
today to tens of thousands of qubits. hundreds
ION
of
Q in the
thousands of
background.
qubits.
And
So we
NVIDIA
now
is
have
announcing an
architecture that can
NVQ
do
Link
control,
quantum GPU interconnect.
co-simulation, quantum error correction,
ION Q is
and
listed
scale
among companies.
into that future.
Just because they were in the background of the presentation, it freaking juiced.
Between the invention of CUDA-Q, remember, CUDA was designed for GPU, CPU, accelerated computing. Basically using both processors to use the right tool.
This is
to do the
wild,
right job.
man.
Now, CUDA-Q has been extended beyond CUDA so that we could support
Intel's just going up like it's their presentation today. This is unbelievable, Intel.
and have computation move back and forth within just a few microseconds. The essential latency to be able to cooperate with the quantum computer. So now CUDA-Q is such an incredible breakthrough adopted by so many different developers. We are announcing today
Okay, here it is.
17 different quantum computer industry companies supporting the NVQ Link.
Which one's on TV?
And I'm so excited about this,
And
8 different DOE labs: Berkeley, Brookhaven, Fermi Labs in Chicago, Lincoln Laboratory, Los Alamos, Oak Ridge, Pacific Northwest, San Diego National Lab. Just about every single DOE lab has engaged us, working with our ecosystem of quantum computer companies and these quantum controllers so that we could integrate quantum computing into the future of science. Well, I have one more additional announcement to make.
Ooh.
Today, we're announcing that the Department of Energy is partnering with NVIDIA to build 7 new AI supercomputers to advance our nation's science.
7. That shot AMD to the moon the other day.
I have to have a shout out for Secretary Chris Wright. He has brought so much energy to the DOE, a surge of energy, a surge of passion to make sure that America leads science again. As I mentioned, computing is the fundamental instrument of science, and we are going through several platform shifts. On the one hand, we're going to accelerated computing. That's why every future supercomputer will be GPU-based supercomputer. We're going to AI, so that AI and principled solvers, principled simulation, principled physics simulation is not going to go away, but it could be augmented.
20. AMD got 1 and it went nuclear.
AI models working.
NVIDIA's getting 20.
We also know that principal solvers, classical computing, could be enhanced to understand the state of nature using quantum computing. We also know that in the future, we have so much signal, so much data we have to sample from the world, remote sensing is more important than ever. And these laboratories are impossible to
All the deals were announced yesterday. The NVIDIA one? How did I miss that?
Factories, robotic laboratories. So all of these
All
different
right, we're on the robotics talk here.
science at exactly the same time.
How did I miss that?
Secretary Wright understands this, and he wants the DOE to take this opportunity to supercharge themselves and make sure that the United States stay at the forefront of science. I want to thank all of you for that. Thank you.
How did I miss that news? I heard the AMD one.
Let's talk about AI.
Oof. Look at this.
What is AI? Most people would say
Quantum.
that AI
We're
is
past quantum, so quantum stocks are going to crater now.
There's no question that ChatGPT is at the forefront of what people would consider AI. However, just as you see right now, these scientific supercomputers are not going to run chatbots. They're going to do basic science. Science,
Oh my gosh.
AI, the world of AI is much, much more than a chatbot. Of course, the chatbot is extremely important, and AGI is fundamentally critical.
Quantum's
Deep
getting
computing,
crushed.
Incredible computing.
We're already done. So we got robotics next. I don't know the robotics plays. If you guys know them, holler them out.
A lot more. AI is, in fact, I'm going to describe AI in a couple different ways. This first way, the first way you think about AI.
RR. Yeah, that's a good one. Serve, yeah.
Stack. The way we used to do software was hand coding. Hand coding software running on CPU.
The robotics plays are taking a shit with quantum, but I think they're still going to get their moment here. I bet you this is a buy once they calm down. Nokia, 52-week highs.
I remember watching these quantum names doing a volume
In order to
down
make that
tick.
happen, the entire computing stack has changed. Notice, you don't see Windows up here. You don't see CPU up here. You see a whole fundamental
Amazon,
stack.
yeah.
Everything from the need for energy. And this is another area where our
KODK.
administration, President Trump deserves enormous credit. His pro-energy initiative, his recognition that this industry needs energy to grow. It needs energy to advance, and we need energy to win.
Okay, hello?
His recognition
Say
of
it.
that
Say
and
it.
putting the weight of the nation
Say it.
behind pro-energy growth completely changed the game. If this didn't happen, we could have been in a bad situation. And I want to thank President Trump for that. On top of energy are these GPUs. And these GPUs are built into infrastructure that I'll show you later. On top of this infrastructure, which consists of giant data centers like easily many times the size of this room, an enormous amount of energy, which then transforms the energy through this new machine called GPU supercomputers to generate numbers.
Piece of
These
junk.
numbers are called tokens. The language, if you will,
Only trying to pick winners.
computational unit.
More energy. Yeah, I agree. I wish that they weren't just so freaking overdone.
You can tokenize, of course, the English word. You can tokenize images.
Hey, Cheese, remember that DM that we had like last year around this time where I said maybe we should mortgage the house and put it all in OKL? Remember that conversation? Do you remember that one?
And proteins and genes. You could tokenize cells. Tokenize almost anything with structure, anything with information content.
Remember that?
Once you could tokenize it, AI can learn that language and the meaning of it. Once it learns the meaning of that language, it can translate, it can receive.
Yeah, the one you didn't tell me to take. You told me to take leaps!
And it could generate.
What is this? NOKBF. These warrants?
So all of the fundamental things that you see
Nice target
ChatGPT
movement.
do, all you have to do is imagine, what if it was a protein? What if it was a
Class
chemical?
A's.
What if it was a 3D structure like a factory? What if it was a robot? And the token was understanding behavior and tokenizing motion and action.
What if he says
All of
IRBT?
those concepts are basically the same, which is the reason why AI is making such extraordinary progress. And on top of these models are applications.
Maybe it'll be a Tesla play with the Tesla
is
robot.
not a universal model. It's an incredibly effective model, but there's no one universal model. It's just that AI has universal impact. There are so many different types of models. In the last several years, we enjoyed the invention, went through the innovation, breakthroughs of multimodality. There's so many different types of models. There's CNN models, convolutional neural network models. There's state space models. There's graph neural network models.
One of these is going to get halted for news, and that's going to be the one. That's unfortunate. We won't have an option to play it.
You could have models that are spatial in its understanding, optimized for spatial awareness. You could have models that are optimized for long sequence, recognizing subtle information over a long period of time.
Hey, note ticker HPE, Hotel Papa Echo, and ticker NVIDIA. Note NVIDIA is announcing it will team up with HPE to build supercomputers.
Applications.
For Los Altos National Laboratory, HPE is seeing an increase of activity on that.
There you go.
Profound observation of artificial intelligence. That the software industry of the past was about creating tools.
It's a little early of a headline.
Is a tool. Word is a tool. A web browser is a tool. The reason why I know these are tools is because you use them. The tools industry, just as screwdrivers and hammers, the tools industry is only so large. In the case of IT tools, they could be database tools. These IT tools is about $1 trillion or so. But AI is not a tool. AI is work. That is the profound difference. AI is, in fact, workers that can actually use tools. One of the things I'm really excited about is the work that
and you don't have to pay them.
At Perplexity.
No. No.
Using web browsers.
Oh, no.
Book vacations or do shopping.
On WU, talk
Cursor
to build
is an AI, and the agentic
stablecoin
AI
on
system that we use
Solana
in NVIDIA. Every single software
blockchain.
engineer at NVIDIA uses Cursor. That's improved our productivity tremendously. It's basically a partner for every one of our software engineers to generate code. And
Western Union?
Uses called VS Code. So Cursor is an AI, agentic
Okay.
AI system that uses VS Code. Well, all of these different industries, whether it's chatbots or digital biology, where we have
That's huge. That's huge for Solana.
assistant researchers, or what is a robo-taxi? Inside a robo-taxi, of course, it's invisible, but obviously there's a AI chauffeur. That chauffeur is doing work, and the tool that it uses to do that work is the car. And so everything that we've made up until now, the whole world, everything that we've made up until now are tools for us to use. For the very first time, technology is now able to do work and help us be more productive. The list of opportunities go on, which is the reason why AI addresses the segment of the economy that IT has never addressed. IT is a few $1 trillion that sits underneath the tools of a $100 trillion global economy. Now, for the first time, AI is going to engage that $100 trillion economy and make it more productive, make it grow faster, make it larger.
Shares of Mobileye are seeing an increase of activity after NVIDIA announces
that augments labor is going to help us grow.
efforts in autonomous driving
Now,
technology.
what's interesting about this, from a technology industry perspective also, is that in addition to the fact that AI is new technology that addresses new segments of the economy, AI in itself is also a new industry. This token, as I was explaining earlier, these numbers, after you tokenize all these different modalities of information, there's a factory that needs to produce these numbers. Unlike the computer industry and the chip industry of the past, notice, if you look at the chip industry of the past, the chip industry represents about 5 to 10%, maybe less, 5% or so, multi-trillion dollar, few trillion dollar IT industry. And the reason for that is because it doesn't take that much computation.
Video about to go high a day here, boys.
It doesn't take that much computation to use browsers. It doesn't take that much computation to use Word. We do the computation. In the new world,
Eric, 52-week high.
there needs to be a computer that understands context all the time. It can't pre-compute that. Because every time you use the computer for AI, every time you ask the AI to do something, the context is different. So it has to process all of that information. Environmental, for example, in the case of a self-driving car, it has to process the context of the car. Context processing.
High day break.
What is the
Tap that 50.
you're asking the AI to do? Then it's got to go and break down the problem step by step, reason about it,
Big
come up with
volume.
a plan, and execute it. Every single one at that step requires enormous number of tokens to be generated, which is the reason why we need a new type of system, and I call it an AI factory. It's an AI factory for sure. It's unlike a data center of the past. It's an AI factory because
Who's going to build
this
this?
factory produces one thing. Unlike the data centers of the past that does everything, stores files for all of us, runs
Is
all
this going to be
kinds
like
of
a
applications. You can use
APLD
that
play?
Data center, like you can use your computer for all kinds of applications. You could use it to play a game one day. You could use it to browse the web. You could use it, to do your accounting. And so that is a computer of the past, a universal general purpose computer. The computer I'm talking about here is a
Iran.
factory. It runs basically one thing. It runs AI, and its purpose is designed to produce tokens that are as valuable as possible, meaning they have to be smart. And you want to produce these tokens at incredible rates, because when you ask an AI for something,
Not mine.
like
There's no ding over here.
and notice
Just a big
during peak
dong.
hours, these AIs are now responding slower and slower because it's got a lot of work to do.
The headline in NVIDIA is to unveil
So
AI
you want it to
deals with
produce
Samsung and
valuable
Hyundai.
tokens at incredible rates, and you want it to produce
Hyundai?
them cost effectively. Every single word that I used are consistent with an AI factory, with a car factory, or any factory. It is
I
absolutely.
mean, we can't trade Samsung.
These factories never existed before. And inside these factories are mountains and mountains of chips. Which brings to today. What happened in the last couple of years? And in fact, what happened this last year?
I don't have
Something
access to
fairly
it.
profound happened this year, actually. If you look, in the beginning of the year, everybody has some attitude about AI. That attitude is generally, this is going to be big, it's going to be the future, and somehow, a few months ago,
SMR, about to go here. Big cup and handle.
several things. The first is that we, in the last couple
Green
of
on the
years,
day,
have
boys.
figured out how to make AI much, much smarter. Rather than just pre-training basically says, let's take all of the information that humans have ever created, let's give it to the AI to learn from. It's essentially memorization and generalization. It's not unlike going to school back when we were kids. The first stage of learning. Pre-training was never meant, just as preschool was never meant to be the end of education. Pre-training, preschool, was simply teaching you the basic skills of intelligence so that you can understand how to learn everything else. Without vocabulary, without understanding of language and how to communicate, how to think, it's impossible to learn everything else. The next is post-training. Post-training, after pre-training, is teaching you skills. Skills to solve problems, break down problems, reason about it, how to solve math problems, how to code, how to think about these problems step by step, use first principle reasoning. And then after that is where computation really kicks in. As you know, for many of us, we went to school, and that's, in my case, decades ago. But ever since, I've learned more, thought about more, and the reason for that is because we're constantly grounding ourselves in new knowledge, we're constantly doing research, and we're constantly thinking. Thinking is really what intelligence is all about. And so now we have three fundamental technology skills. We have these three technologies, pre-training, which still requires enormous amount of computation. We now have post-training, which uses even more computation. And now thinking puts incredible amounts of computation load on the infrastructure because it's thinking on our behalf for every single human.
Or
So the amount of
the deal that
computation necessary for
is
AI
going to be announced on Thursday, if there is one, could be bigger. And that's why his ass is getting on a
I used
plane.
to hear people say that inference is easy. NVIDIA should do training. NVIDIA's going to do, they're really good at this, so they're going to do training. That inference was easy. How could thinking be easy? Regurgitating memorized content is easy. Regurgitating the multiplication table is easy. Thinking is hard, which is the reason why these three scales, these three new scaling laws, which is all of it in full steam, has put so much pressure on the amount of computation. Now, another thing has happened. From these three scaling laws, we get smarter models. And these smarter models need more compute. But when you get smarter models, you get more intelligence, people use it.
Jensen?
If anything happens, I want to be the first one out. Just kidding. I'm sure it's fine. Probably just lunch. My stomach. Was that me? And so where was I? The smarter your models are,
WTF?
the more people use it. It's now more grounded. It's able to reason. It's able to solve problems it never learned how to solve before because it could do research. Go learn about it, come back, break it down, reason about how to answer your question, how to solve your problem, and go off and solve it. The amount of thinking is making the models more intelligent. The more intelligent it is, the more people use it. The more intelligent it is, the more computation is necessary. But here's what happened. This last year, the AI industry turned a corner. Meaning that the AI models are now
Quantum's getting smoked.
They're worthy to pay for. NVIDIA pays for every license of Cursor, and we gladly do it. We gladly do it because Cursor
Why is it getting smoked?
A several
Because
$100,000 employee software engineer.
the quantum part of this thing is over. So sell the news. And there was really no news, no partnership announcement. So
Good enough, they are worthy to be paid for. Cursor, 11 Labs, Synthesia, Abridge, Open Evidence, the list goes on.
say what I can trade.
Of course, Claude, these models are now so good that people are paying for it. And because people are paying for it and using more of it, and every time they use more of it, you need more compute, we now have two exponentials. These two exponentials, one is the exponential compute requirement of the three scaling law. And the second exponential, the smarter it is, the more people use it, the more computing it needs. Two exponentials now putting pressure on the world's computational resource. At exactly the time when I told you earlier that Moore's Law has largely ended. And so the question is, what do we do? If we have these two exponential demands growing, and if we don't
Watch that 194 support on NVIDIA.
drive the cost down, then this positive feedback system, this circular feedback system, essentially called the virtuous cycle, essential for almost any industry, essential for any platform industry. It was essential for NVIDIA. We have now reached the virtuous cycle of CUDA. The more applications, the more applications people create, the more valuable CUDA is. The more valuable CUDA is, the more CUDA computers are purchased. The more CUDA computers are purchased, more developers want to create applications for it. That virtuous cycle for NVIDIA has now been achieved after 30 years. We have achieved that also. 15 years later, we've achieved that for AI. AI has now reached the virtuous cycle. And so the more you use it, because the AI is smart and we pay for it, the more profit is generated, the more compute's put on the grid, the more compute is put into AI factories, the more the AI becomes smarter, the smarter, more people use it, more applications use it, the more problems we can solve. This virtuous cycle is now spinning. What we need to do is drive the cost
Legacy
down
chip recycling.
tremendously so that one, the user experience is better. When you prompt the AI, it responds to you much faster. And two, so that we keep this virtual cycle going by driving its cost down so that it could get smarter, so that more people will use it, so on and so forth. That virtual cycle is now spinning. But how do we do that when Moore's Law has really reached this limit? Well, the answer is called co-design. You can't just design chips
Software.
And hope that things on top of it is going to go faster. The best you could do in designing chips is add, I don't know, 50% more transistors every couple of years. And if you added more transistors, we can add more transistors, and TSMC's got a lot of transistor, incredible company. We'll just keep adding more transistors. However, that's all in percentages, not exponentials. We need to compound exponentials to keep this virtual cycle going. We call it extreme co-design. NVIDIA is the only
That was the
company in
top?
the world today that literally
Almost.
starts from a blank sheet of paper and can think about new fundamental architecture, computer architecture, new chips, new systems, new software, new model architecture, and new applications all at the same time. So many of the people in this room are here because
Force
we're
sense off
different parts
cavitate.
of that layer, that different parts of that stack, and working with NVIDIA. We fundamentally re-architect everything from the ground up. And then, because AI is such a large problem, we scale it up. We created a whole computer, a computer for the first time that has scaled up into an entire
GitHub
that's one computer,
to
one
accelerate
GPU.
product
And
development,
we scale it out by
agent
using a new
integration,
AI Ethernet technology
AMPL.
called Spectrum X
On
Ethernet. Everybody will say Ethernet's
CCX.
Ethernet. Ethernet's hardly Ethernet.
A tweet out there by
Ethernet,
Citron,
Spectrum
as
X
Citron has
Ethernet
stated,
is
and
designed
Jensen
for
obviously
AI
agrees.
performance, and it's the reason why it's
CCCX,
so
in fact,
successful.
is a far
And
superior quantum
even
company
that's
than
not big enough.
RTTI. Yet
We'll
there is
fill
a
this entire
valuation
room
disconnect.
of
This
AI
chart will come to parity
supercomputers
sooner
and
than later.
GPUs. That's still
CCCX by
not big
Citron.
enough because the number of applications and the number of users for AI is continuing to grow exponentially, and we connect multiple of these data centers together, and we call that scale across. Spectrum XGS, gigascale, Spectrum X gigascale, XGS. By doing so, we do co-design at such an enormous level, such an extreme level, that the performance benefits are shocking. Not 50% better each generation, not 25% better each generation, but much, much more. This is the most extreme co-designed computer we've ever made, and quite frankly, made in modern times. Since the IBM System 360, I don't think a computer has been ground up, reinvented like this ever. This system was incredibly hard to create. I'll show you the benefits in just a second. But essentially what we've done, we've created, otherwise, hey Janine, you can come out. You have to meet me like halfway.
Oh, here's his shield moment.
All right, so this is kind of like Captain America's shield.
Told you.
So
He loves doing that.
NVLink 72, if we were to
Members
create
taking a look at the
giant chip,
7-year
one giant GPU,
node
this is what
auction.
it would look like.
The one issue was
This
at
is
3
the
spot
level of wafer
7.82%.
scale processing
The
we would have to
7-year
do.
draws 3 spot
It's
7.9%.
incredible. All of these chips are now put into one giant rack. Did I do that or did somebody else do that? Into that one giant rack. You know, sometimes I don't feel like I'm up here by myself. Just this one giant rack makes all of these chips work together as one. It's actually completely incredible. And I'll show you the benefits of that. The way it looks is this. So, thanks, Janine. I like this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Janine Paul. I got it. In the future, next I'm just going to go like Thor. It's like when you're at home and you can't reach the remote and you just go like this and somebody brings it to you. That's, yeah, same idea. It never happens to me. I'm just dreaming about it. I'm just saying. Okay, so anyhow, we basically, this is what we created in the past. This is NVLink 8. Now, these models are so gigantic. The way we solve it is we turn this gigantic model, into a whole bunch of experts. It's a little bit like a team. And so these experts are good at certain types of problems. and we collect a whole bunch of experts together.
Speed, let's go 34 months.
Giant multi-trillion-dollar AI model has all these different experts, and we put all these different experts on a GPU. Now, this is NVLink 72. We could put all of the chips into one giant fabric, and every single expert can talk to each other. So the master, the primary expert, could talk to all of the distributed work and all of the necessary context and prompts and bunch of data that we have to, bunch of tokens that we have to send to all of the experts. The experts would, whichever one of the experts are selected to solve the answer, would then go off and try to respond, and then it would go off and do that layer after layer after layer. Sometimes 8, sometimes 16, and sometimes these experts, sometimes 64, sometimes 256. But the point is, there are more and more and more experts. Well, here, NVLink 72, we have 72 GPUs. And because of that, we could put 4 experts in one GPU. The most important thing you need to do for each GPU is to generate tokens, which is the amount of bandwidth that you have in HBM memory. We have one GPU generating thinking for 4 experts, versus here, because each one of the computers can only put 8 GPUs, we have to put 32 experts into one GPU. So this one GPU has to think for 32 experts, versus this system, each GPU only has to think for 4. And because of that, the speed difference is incredible. And this just came out. This is the benchmark done by Semi-Analysis. They do a really, really thorough job. And they benchmarked all of the GPUs that are benchmarkable. And it turns out it's not that many. If you look at the list of GPUs you could actually benchmark, is like 90% NVIDIA. Okay, so we're comparing ourselves to ourselves, but the second best GPU in the world is the H200 and runs all the workload. Grace Blackwell per GPU is 10 times the performance. Now, how do you get 10 times the performance when it's only twice the number of transistors? Well, the answer is extreme co-design. And by understanding the nature of the future of AI models, and we're thinking across that entire stack, we can create architectures for the future. This is a big deal. It says we can now respond a lot faster, but this is an even bigger deal. This next one, look at this. This says that the lowest cost tokens in the world are generated by Grace Blackwell NVLink 72, the most expensive computer. On the one hand, GB200 is the most expensive computer. On the other hand, its token generation capability is so great that it produces it at the lowest cost, because the tokens per second divided by the total cost of ownership of Grace Blackwell is so good. It is the lowest cost way to generate tokens. By doing so, delivering incredible performance, 10 times the performance, delivering 10 times lower cost, that virtuous cycle can continue. Which then brings me to this one. I just saw this literally yesterday. This is the CSP CapEx. People are asking me about CapEx these days, and this is a good way to look at it. In fact, the CapEx of the top 6 CSPs, and this one
CoreWeave was in the background of that
Google,
picture.
Meta, Microsoft, and Oracle. Okay, these CSPs are going to invest this much in CapEx, and I would tell you the timing couldn't be better. And the reason for that is now we have the Grace Blackwell NVLink 72 in all volume production, supply chain everywhere in the world is manufacturing it, so we can now deliver to all of them this new architecture so that the CapEx invests in instruments, computers, that deliver the best TCO. Now, underneath this, there are 2 things that are going on. So when you look at this, it's actually fairly extraordinary, and it's fairly extraordinary anyhow. But what's happening underneath is this. There are 2 platform shifts happening at the same time. One platform shift is going from general purpose computing to accelerated computing. Remember, accelerated computing, as I mentioned to you before,
thoughts
it
on
does
Jamaican
data
long
processing,
generators.
it does image processing, computer
That's a good
graphics.
call.
It does
More so if it hits the US, though.
It runs SQL, runs Spark, it runs...
What's Generac at?
Ask it, you tell us what you need to have run, and I'm fairly certain we have an amazing library for you. You could be a data center trying
Usually
to
does
make
move.
masks to manufacture semiconductors. We have a great library for you. And so underneath, irrespective of AI, the world is moving from general purpose computing to accelerated computing, irrespective of AI. And in fact, many of the CSPs already have services that have been here long ago before AI. Remember, they were invented in the era of machine learning. Classical machine learning algorithms like XGBoost, algorithms like
Talk
data
about
frames
Nokia
that
Snake.
are used for recommender systems, collaborative filtering, content filtering. All of those technologies were created in the old days of general purpose computing. Even those algorithms, even those architectures are now better with accelerated computing. And so even without AI, the world's CSPs are going to invest into acceleration. NVIDIA's GPU is the only GPU that can do all of that plus AI. An ASIC might be able to do AI, but it can't do any of the others. NVIDIA could do all of that, which explains why it is so safe to just lean into NVIDIA's architecture. We have now reached our virtuous cycle, our inflection point. And this is quite extraordinary. I have many partners in the room, and all of you are part of our supply chain, and I know how hard you guys are working. I want to thank all of you, how hard you are working. Thank you very much. Now I'm going to show you why.
Why is this getting wrecked?
This is what's going on in our company's business. We're seeing extraordinary growth for Grace Blackwell for all the reasons that I just mentioned. It's driven by two exponentials. We now have visibility. I think we're probably the first technology company in history to have visibility into $500 billion of cumulative Blackwell and early ramps of Rubin through 2026. And as you know, 2025 is not over yet, and 2026 hasn't started. This is how much business is on the books. $500 billion worth so far. Now this is, out of that, we've already shipped 6 million of the Blackwells in the first several quarters. I guess the first 4 quarters of production, 3.5 quarters of production. We still have 1 more quarter to go for 2025. And then we have 4 quarters. So the next 5 quarters, there's $500 billion, $500 billion. That's 5 times the growth rate of Hopper. That kind of tells you something. This is Hopper's entire life. This doesn't include China and Asia. So this is just the West. Okay, this is just we're excluding China. So Hopper, in its entire life, 4 million GPUs. Blackwell, each one of the Blackwells has 2 GPUs in it in one large package. 20 million GPUs of Blackwells in the early parts of Rubin. Incredible growth. So I want to thank all of our supply chain partners, everybody. I know how hard you guys are working. I made a video to celebrate your work. Let's play it.
The age of AI has begun. Blackwell is its engine, an engineering marvel.
Excluding China. Imagine if he gets China too. Imagine if this son of a bitch gets China too.
And ultraviolet lithography steps build up.
This is going 52-week highs right now.
Layer by layer on a 12-inch wafer. In Indiana, HBM stacks will be assembled in parallel. HBM memory
Look at this thing.
with 1,024 IOs are fabricated using advanced EUV technology. Through silicon via is used in the backend to connect 12 stacks of HBM memory and base die to produce HBM. Meanwhile, the wafer is scribed into individual Blackwell die, tested and sorted, separating the good dies to move forward. The chip on wafer on substrate
Ticker NVIDIA is giving guidance. Sees 500 billion of business in the next 6 quarters. NVIDIA.
Custom silicon interposer wafer. Metal interconnect traces are etched directly into it. connecting Blackwell GPUs and HBM stacks.
Members
into
seeing
each system
NVIDIA
and package unit,
NVDA volume
locking
moving.
everything into
Following
place.
comments,
Then the
CEO
assembly
says
is
extraordinary
baked,
growth
molded,
for Grace
and cured,
Blackwell.
creating the GB300 Blackwell Ultra Superchip. In Texas, robots will work around the clock to pick and place over 10,000 components onto the Grace Blackwell PCB. In California, Connect X8 Super NICs for
And he made a point to say that's just domestic.
NVDA also sees 500
and
billion
accelerating networking,
business in next
storage, and
6
security
quarters.
are carefully assembled into
He made a point to say that is not with China.
NVLink is the breakthrough high-speed link that NVIDIA invented to connect multiple GPUs and scale up into a massive virtual GPU. The NVLink switch tray is constructed
I'm
with
green on the day
NVLink
now,
switch
boys.
chips, providing
Nice little green.
14.4 terabytes per second
Green.
of all-to-all bandwidth.
Holy dung.
NVLink spines form a custom blind-mated backplane with 5,000 copper cables connecting all 72 Blackwells, or 144 GPU dies.
500 billion over the next 6 quarters.
130 terabytes per second of all-to-all bandwidth, nearly the global internet's peak traffic. Skilled technicians assemble each of these parts into a rack-scale AI supercomputer. In total, 1.2 million components, 2 miles of copper cable, 130 trillion transistors, weighing nearly 2 tons. From silicon in Arizona and Indiana to systems in Texas, Blackwell and future NVIDIA AI factory generations will be built in America. Writing a new chapter in American history and industry. America's return to making and reindustrialization, reignited by the age of AI. The age of AI has begun.
Having a real hard time holding these levels.
Made in America. Made for the world.
DKNG and Penn dumping here. What's up with that? Whoa, DKNG. Is Polymarket getting into the game or something?
Well, I think a DraftKings sure selling off on these Polymarket plans to return to U.S. within weeks with sports focus.
Bring manufacturing
There it
back
is.
because it's necessary for national security. Bring manufacturing back because we want the jobs, we want that part of the economy. And 9 months later,
On DKNG,
9 months later, we are now
seeing
manufacturing in
volatility
full
on the
production
name.
Blackwell
Polymarket
in
plans
Arizona.
to return to the U.S. within weeks with a sports focus.
Why is this bounced at all?
Extreme Blackwell, GB200, Grace Blackwell, NVLink 72, Extreme co-design gives us 10x generationally. It's utterly incredible. Now, the part that's really incredible is this. This is the first AI supercomputer we made. This is in 2016 when I delivered it to a startup in San Francisco, which turned out to have been OpenAI. This was the computer. And in order to do that, create that computer, we designed one chip. We designed one new chip. In order for us to do co-design now, look at all of the chips we have to do. This is what it takes. You're not going to take one chip and make a computer 10 times faster. That's not going to happen. The way to make computers 10 times faster so that we can keep increasing the performance exponentially, we can keep driving costs down exponentially, is extreme co-design and working on all these different chips at the same time. We now have Rubin back home. This is Rubin. This is the Vera Rubin and Rubin. Ladies and gentlemen, Rubin.
Zero. What the fuck are you talking about?
This is our third generation NVLink 72 rack scale computer. Third generation. GB200 was the first one. All of our partners around the world, I know how hard you guys worked. It was insanely hard. It was insanely hard to do. Second generation, so much smoother. And this generation, look at this, completely cableless. Completely cableless.
Whoa.
And this is all back in the lab.
How do they do
now.
that?
This is the next generation Rubin. While we're
Oh,
shipping
internally.
GB300s, we're preparing Rubin to be in production, this time next year, maybe slightly earlier. And so every single year, we are going to come up with the most extreme co-design system so that we can keep driving up performance and keep driving down the token generation cost. Look at this. This is just an incredibly beautiful computer. Now, so this is amazing. This is 100 petaflops. I know it doesn't mean anything. 100 petaflops. But compared to the DGX-1 I delivered to OpenAI 10 years ago, 9 years ago, it's 100 times the performance right here versus 100 times of that supercomputer. 100 times, 100 of those, let's see, 100 of those would be like 25 of these racks, all replaced by this one thing. One Vera Rubin. Okay, so this is the compute tray, and this is, so Vera Rubin super chip. Okay, and this is the compute tray, this up right here. It's incredibly easy to install. Just flip these things open, shove it in. Even I could do it. Okay, and this is the Vera Rubin compute tray. If you decide you wanted to add a special processor, we've added another processor. It's called a context processor because the amount of context that we give AIs are larger and larger. We wanted to read a whole bunch of PDFs before it answered a question. We wanted to read a whole bunch of archive papers, watch a whole bunch of videos. Go learn all this before you answer a question for me. All of that context processing could be added. And so you see on the bottom, 8 ConnectX-9 new Super NICs. You have CPXs, 8 of them.
Long big pop here.
Bluefield 4, this new data processor, 2 Vera CPUs, and 4 Rubin packages, or 8 Rubin GPUs. All of that in this one node, completely cableless, 100% liquid cooled. And then this new processor, I won't talk too much about it today, I don't have enough time, but this is completely revolutionary. And the reason for that is because your AIs need to have more and more memory. You're interacting with it more, you want it to remember our last conversation, everything that you've learned on my behalf, please don't forget it when I come back next time. And so all of that memory is going to create this thing called KV caching, and that KV caching, retrieving it, you might have noticed, every time you go into your AIs these days, it takes longer and longer to refresh and retrieve all of the previous conversations. And the reason for that is that we need a revolutionary new processor, and that's called Bluefield 4. Next is the ConnectX switch, the NVLink switch, which is right here. Okay, this is the NVLink switch. This is what makes it possible for us to connect all of the computers together, and this switch is now several times the bandwidth of the entire world's peak internet traffic. And so that spine is going to communicate and carry all of that data simultaneously to all of the GPUs. On top of that, this is the Spectrum X switch, and this Ethernet switch was designed so that all of the processors could talk to each other at the same time and not gum up the network. Gum up the network, that's very technical. Okay, so these are these three combined, and then this is the quantum switch. This is for InfiniBand, this is Ethernet. We don't care what language you would like to use, whatever standard you like to use, we have great scale out fabrics for you.
I don't understand what this lung is doing.
Or Spectrum. Ethernet, this one uses silicon photonics and is completely co-packaged options. Basically, the laser comes right up to the silicon and connects it to our chips. Okay, so this is the Spectrum X Ethernet. And so now let's talk about thank you. Oh, this is what it looks like. This is a rack. This is 2 tons, 1.5 million parts. And the spine, this spine right here, carries the entire internet traffic in 1 second. Same speed, moves it across all of these different processors. 100% liquid cooled. All for the, fastest token generation rate in the world. Okay, so that's what a rack looks like. Now, that's one rack. A gigawatt data center would have call it.
Third of that is porn.
Let's see, 16 racks would be 1,000, and then 500 of those. So whatever 500 times 16. And so call it 9,000 of these, 8,000 of these would be a 1 gigawatt data center. Okay? And so that's a future AI factory. Now, as you notice, NVIDIA started out by designing chips, and then we started to design systems, and we designed AI supercomputers. Now we're designing entire AI factories. Every single time we move out and we integrate more of the problem to solve, we come up with better solutions. We now build entire AI factories. This AI factory is what we're building for Vera Rubin, and we created a technology that makes it possible for all of our partners to integrate into this factory digitally. Let me show it to you.
The next industrial revolution is here. And with it, a new kind of factory. AI infrastructure is an ecosystem scale challenge, requiring hundreds of companies to collaborate. NVIDIA Omniverse DSX is a blueprint for building and operating gigascale AI factories. For the first time, the building, power, and
Is this a competitor to all these other data center built-out places?
It starts in the Omniverse digital twin. Jacobs Engineering optimizes compute density and layout to maximize token generation according to power constraints. They aggregate SIM-ready OpenUSD assets from Siemens, Schneider Electric, Trane, and Vertiv into PTC's product lifecycle management. Then simulate thermals and electricals with CUDA accelerated tools from ETAP and Cadence.
Man, if you guys are short this
Once designed,
quantum play, it is absolutely cratering.
Deliver prefabricated modules, factory built, tested, and ready to plug in. This shrinks build time significantly, achieving faster time to revenues. When the physical AI factory comes online, the digital twin acts as an operating system. Engineers prompt AI agents from Phaidra and Emerald AI, previously trained in the digital twin, to optimize power consumption and reduce strain on both the AI factory and the grid. In total, for a 1 gigawatt AI factory, DSX optimizations can deliver billions of dollars in additional revenue per year. Across Texas, Georgia, and Nevada, NVIDIA's partners are bringing DSX to life. In Virginia, NVIDIA is building an AI factory research center using DSX to test and productize Vera Rubin, from infrastructure to software. With DSX, NVIDIA partners around the world can build and bring up AI infrastructure faster than ever.
Completely in digital. Long before Vera Rubin exists as a real computer, we've been using it as a digital twin computer. Now, long before these AI factories exist, we will use it, we will design it, we'll plan it, we'll optimize it, and we'll operate it as a digital twin. And so all of our partners that are working with us, I'm incredibly happy for all of you supporting us. And Geo is here, and G. Vernova is here. Schleider, I think Olivier's here. Olivier Blum is here. Siemens, incredible partners. Okay, Roland Bush, I think he's watching. Hi, Roland. And so, anyways, really, really great partners working with us. In the beginning, we had CUDA, and we have all these different ecosystems of software partners. Now we have Omniverse DSX, and we're building AI factories. And again, we have these incredible ecosystem of partners working with us. Let's talk about models. Open source models particularly. In the last couple of years, several things have happened. One, open source models have become quite capable because of reasoning capabilities. It has become quite capable because they're multimodality, and they're incredibly efficient because of distillation. So all of these different capabilities have become, has made open source models for the very first time incredibly useful for developers. They are now the lifeblood of startups. Lifeblood of startups in different industries, because obviously, as I mentioned before, each one of the industries have its own use case,
Intel,
its
just
own use cases, its own data, its own use data, its own flywheels. All of that capability, that domain expertise, needs to have the ability to embed into a model. Open source makes that possible. Researchers need open source. Developers need open source. Companies around the world, we need open source. Open source models is really, really important. The United States has to lead in open source as well. We have amazing proprietary models. We have amazing proprietary models. We need also amazing open source models. Our country depends on it. Our startups depend on it. And so NVIDIA is dedicating ourselves to go do that. We are now the largest, we lead in open source contribution. We have 23 models in leaderboards. We have all these different domains, from language models to physical AI models I'm going to talk about, robotics models to biology models. Each one of these models has enormous potential. That's one of the reasons why we build supercomputers for ourselves, to enable all these models to be created. We have #1 speech model, #1 reasoning model, #1 physical AI model. The number of downloads is really, really terrific. We are dedicated to this. And the reason for that is because science needs it, researchers need it, startups need it, and companies need it. I'm delighted that AI startups build on NVIDIA. They do so for several reasons. One, of course, our ecosystem is rich. Our tools work great. All of our tools work on all of our GPUs. Our GPUs are everywhere. It's literally in every single cloud. It's available on-prem. You could build it yourself. You could build up an enthusiast gaming PC with multiple GPUs in it, and you could download our software stack, and it just works. We have the benefit of rich developers who are making this ecosystem richer and richer and richer. So I'm really pleased with all of the startups that we're working with. I'm thankful for that. It is also the case that many of these startups are now starting to create even more ways to enjoy our GPUs. The CoreWeaves, Nscale, Nebius, Lambda, all of these companies, Crusoe, companies are building these new GPU clouds to serve the startups, and I really appreciate that. This is all possible because NVIDIA is everywhere. We integrate our libraries, all of the CUDA-X libraries I talked to you about, all the open source AI models that I talked about, all of the models that I talked about.
I feel like I'm slow.
We integrated into AWS, for example. Really love working with Matt. We integrated into Google Cloud, for example. Really love working with Thomas. Each one of these clouds.
Yeah, WKY looks like it's done.
GPUs.
There goes Amazon,
our libraries, as well as our models. Love working with Satya over at Microsoft Azure. Love working with Clay at Oracle. Each one of these clouds integrate the NVIDIA stack. As a result, wherever you go, whichever cloud you use, it works incredibly. We also integrate NVIDIA libraries into the world's SaaS, so that each one of these SaaS will eventually become agentic
Now it
SaaS.
goes.
I love Bill McDermott's vision for ServiceNow. There you go.
Is that just now?
Might have been Bill. Hi, Bill.
Spready.
So ServiceNow, what is it? 85% of the world's enterprise workflows. SAP, 80% of the world's commerce. Christian Klein and I are working together to integrate NVIDIA libraries, CUDA-X and NeMo and Nemotron, all of our AI systems into SAP. Working with Sassine over at Synopsys, accelerating the world's CAE, CAD, EDA tools so that they could be faster and could scale, helping them create AI agents. One of these days, I would love to hire AI agent ASIC designers to work with our ASIC designers, essentially the cursor of Synopsys, if you will. We're working with Anirudh. Anirudh, here, I saw him earlier today. He was part of the pre-game show. Cadence, doing incredible work, accelerating their stack, creating AI agents so that we can have Cadence AI ASIC designers and system designers working with us. Today, we're announcing a new one. AI will supercharge productivity. AI will transform just about every industry. But AI will also supercharge cybersecurity challenges, the bad AIs. And so we need an incredible defender. I can't imagine a better defender than CrowdStrike. George is here. He was, yep, I saw him earlier. We are partnering with CrowdStrike.
Oh, shit!
To make cybersecurity speed of light. To create
Partnering with CrowdStrike, and there was a $5 spread. Suck me sideways.
Also, incredibly good AI agents on-prem or at the edge. This way, you.
After your CrowdStrike, NVIDIA announcing partnership with CrowdStrike.
We need speed.
On CRWD, it says NVIDIA is partnering with CrowdStrike.
I have a second announcement.
We are seeing volume pop in
This is the single
CRWD highs of
fastest
the day.
enterprise company in the world. Probably the single most important enterprise stack in the world today. Palantir Ontology.
Shit, Palantir.
I was just talking to Alex earlier. This is Palantir Ontology. They take information, they take data, they take human judgment, and they turn it into business insight. We work with Palantir to accelerate
PLTR mentioned.
Palantir also being
we could do data processing,
announced as a partner for Palantir, PLTR.
Much larger scale and more speed. Whether it's
Shit fails on that.
Of the past, and of course we'll have structured data, human recorded data, unstructured data, and process that data for our government.
Look at Palantir's daily, man. This thing looks so good.
And for enterprises around the world, process that data at speed of light and to find insight from it. This is what it's going to look like in the future. Palantir is going to integrate NVIDIA so that we could process at the speed of light and at extraordinary scale. Okay, NVIDIA and Palantir. Let's talk about physical AI. Physical AI requires 3 computers. Just as it takes 2 computers to train a language model, one that's to train it, evaluate it, and then inference it, okay? So that's the large GB200 that you see. In order to do it for physical AI, you need 3 computers. You need the computer to train it. This is GB, the Grace Blackwell NVLink 72. We need a computer that does all of the simulations that I showed you earlier with Omniverse DSX. It basically is a digital twin for the robot to learn how to be a good robot and for the factory to essentially be a digital twin. That computer is the second computer, the Omniverse computer.
On NSC Norfolk Southern, seeing the form points that are purchased by the director, purchasing 2,600 shares at 281 spot 855 for a total of $730,000. NSC Norfolk Southern.
Train the model, simulate that AI inside a digital twin, and that digital twin could be a digital twin of a factory as well as a whole bunch of digital twins of robots. Then you need to operate that robot, and this is the robotic computer. This one is a self-driving car. Half of it
could have been bad.
Okay, or you could actually have robots that are quite agile and quite fast in operations, and it might take 2 of these computers. And so this is the Jetson Thor robotics computer. These 3 computers all run CUDA, and it makes it possible for us to advance physical AI. AI that understand the physical world, understand laws of physics, causality, permanence,
Palantir starting to juice.
We have incredible partners working with us to create the physical AI of factories. We're using it ourselves to create our factory in Texas. Now, once we create the robotic factory, we have a bunch of robots that are inside it. And these robots also need the physical AI, applies physical AI, and works inside the digital twin. Let's take a look at it.
America is reindustrializing, reshoring manufacturing across every industry. In Houston, Texas,
Drew Dog, you got to fast forward your stream. You go here, you go playback speed, and you go 2x, and it fast forwards that buffer that is automatically built in when you start watching. NVIDIA about to go high day here, boys.
And physical AI are more important than ever. The factory is born digital in Omniverse. Foxconn engineers assemble their virtual factory in a Siemens digital twin solution developed on Omniverse technologies. Every system, mechanical, electrical, plumbing, is validated before construction. Siemens Plant Simulation runs design space exploration optimizations to identify ideal layout. When a bottleneck appears, engineers update the layout with changes managed by Siemens Team Center. In Isaac Sim, the same digital twin is used to train and simulate robot AIs. In the assembly area, FANUC manipulators build GB300 tray modules. By-manual manipulators from FII and skilled AI install bus bars into the trays, and AMRs shuttle the trays to the test pods. Then, Foxconn uses Omniverse for large-scale sensor simulation, where robot AIs learn to work as a fleet. In Omniverse, Vision AI agents built on NVIDIA Metropolis and Cosmos watch the fleets of robots and workers from above to monitor operations and alert Foxconn engineers of anomalies and safety violations, or even quality issues. And to train new employees, agents power interactive AI coaches for easy worker onboarding. The age of U.S. reindustrialization is here, with people and robots working together.
That's the future of manufacturing, the future of factories. I want to thank our partner, Foxconn. Young Liu, the CEO, is here. But all of these ecosystem partners make it possible for us to create the future of robotic factories. The factory is essentially a robot that's orchestrating robots to build things that are robotic. You know, this is the amount of software necessary to do this is so intense that unless you could do it inside a digital twin, to plan it, to design it, to operate it inside a digital twin.
Sounds like the Terminator or the Matrix,
impossible.
one of the two.
I'm so happy to see also that Caterpillar, my friend Joe Creed, and his 100-year-old company is also incorporating digital twins in the way they manufacture. These factories will have future robotic systems, and one of the most advanced is Figure. Brett Adcock is here today. He founded a company 3.5 years ago. They're worth almost $40 billion today. We're working together in training the AI, training the robot, simulating the robot.
I sold this 10 seconds apart, and it gave me the exact price down to the freaking
it's really quite
third decimal.
It is very likely that humanoid robots, and my friend Elon is also working on this, that this is likely going to be one of the largest new consumer electronics markets, and surely one of the largest industrial equipment market. Peggy Johnson and the folks at Agility are working with us on robots for warehouse automation. The folks at Johnson & Johnson working with us again, training the robot, simulating it in digital twins, and also operating the robot. These Johnson & Johnson surgical robots are even going to perform surgery that are completely non-invasive surgery at a precision the world's never seen before. And of course, the cutest robot ever, the Disney robot. And this is
Disney,
something really close to our heart. We're working with Disney Research on an entirely new framework and simulation platform based on revolutionary technology called Newton. And that Newton simulator makes it possible for the robot to learn how to be a good robot inside a physically aware, physically based environment. Let's take a look at it.
Oh, we're going to look at it. Disney popping on this? I'm not even watching the stream. I'm just watching the stocks. I feel like I'm watching the stream. Yeah, I mean, this is why we watch this stuff, man. It's Pump Master 5000. Look at Disney down here. Damn. None of them have held, though, besides, like, maybe Nokia.
Blue. Ladies and gentlemen, Disney Blue. Tell me that's not adorable. He's not adorable.
Whoa, shit, they actually got it on stage?
We all want one.
No, that's just a video.
One. Now, remember, everything you were just seeing, that is not animation. It's not a movie. It's a simulation. That simulation is an Omniverse. Omniverse, the digital twin. So these digital twins of factories, digital twins of warehouses, digital twins of surgical rooms, digital twins where Blue could learn how to manipulate and navigate and interact
on
with
DIS
the world,
Disney, seen
all
that volume
completely
promise
done in real time.
in the news desk. Disney is being discussed now with NVIDIA.
Product line in the world.
DIS.
Some of them are just really working incredibly well now. This is the future of humanoid robotics, and of course, Blue. Okay?
Give me something else. Give me something else. He should have had the music. Don 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 don.
Now, humanoid robots.
Don 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 don.
But meanwhile,
don 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 don. You know what I mean?
That is
No no no.
point, and it is basically on wheels. This is a robo-taxi. A robo-taxi is essentially an AI chauffeur.
Uh-oh, short Tesla.
We're doing today, we're announcing the NVIDIA Drive Hyperion. This is a big deal. We created this architecture so that every car company in the world could create cars, vehicles, could be commercial, could be passenger, could be dedicated to robo-taxi, create vehicles that are robo-taxi ready.
Plug and play robo-taxi. Plug and play robo-taxi.
Cameras and radars and LiDAR make it possible to achieve
NVIDIA
the
now
highest level of surround cocoon sensor perception and redundancy
also
necessary for the highest level of safety.
A little volatility in
Hyperion
Lucid
Drive
LCID.
Hyperion is now designed into Lucid, Mercedes-Benz, my friend Ola Kalenius, the folks at Stellantis, and there are many other cars coming. And once you have a basic standard platform, then developers of AV systems, and there's so many talented ones, Wave, Wabi, Aurora, Momenta, Neuro, there's so many of them. WeRide, there's so many of them that can then take their AV system and run it on the standard chassis.
Plug and play.
Basically, the standard chassis.
Plug and play.
Also seeing a little volume downtick in MBLY, Mobileye.
And because it's standard and the sensor suite is comprehensive, all of them could deploy their AI to it. Let's take a quick look.
This has been the wildest day.
Actually, as a Tesla are seeing a spike in activity after NVIDIA does announce that self-driving initiatives.
Okay, that's beautiful San Francisco, and as you could see, robo taxis inflection point is about to get here, and in the future, 1 trillion miles a year that are driven, 100 million cars made each year. There's some 50 million taxis around the world. It's going to be augmented by a whole bunch of robo-taxis. So it's going to be a very large market. To connect it and deploy it around the world, today we're announcing a partnership with Uber.
Shit.
Dara K. Dara is going to, we're working
partnership
together.
with Uber.
It's like Uber, UBER, note NVIDIA.
NVIDIA Drive Hyperion
He's speaking on Uber partnership. Uber shares seeing a spike in activity.
Now in the future, you'll be able to hail up one of these.
Oh, that's Unity, not Uber. Shit.
It's going to be incredibly rich, and we'll have cars all over the world. This is going to be a new computing platform.
I missed it.
And expecting it to.
I was watching that Uber UBER being mentioned by NVIDIA regarding that previous partnership that they had.
So this is what we talked about today. We talked about a lot.
I still made $400. It's not 4,000.
Remember, at the core of this is two.
That's big for Uber. That's big. That's big.
General purpose computing to accelerated computing. NVIDIA.
Oh, this is already previously known.
Libraries called CUDA-X has enabled us to address
still big though.
Every industry, and we're at the inflection point. It is now growing as a virtual cycle would suggest. The second inflection point is now upon us. The second platform transition, AI from classical handwritten software to artificial intelligence. Two platform transitioning happening at the same time, which is the reason why we're feeling such incredible growth. Quantum computing, we spoke about. Open models, we spoke about. We spoke about enterprise with CrowdStrike and Palantir accelerating their platforms. We spoke about robotics, a new, potentially one of the largest consumer electronics and
I don't know why it's for some reason thought you is Uber.
NVIDIA has new platforms for 6G. We call it ARC. We have a new platform for robotics cars. We call that Hyperion. We have new platforms.
MBLI is getting destroyed.
Factories, two types of factories. The AI factory, we call that DSX. And then factories with AI, we call that Mega. And so now we're also manufacturing in America. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us today, and thank you for allowing me to bring Thank you for allowing us to bring GTC to Washington, D.C. We're going to do it
Members
hopefully every year.
NVIDIA
And thank you all for your service and making America great again. Thank you.
Chisholm Mobileye continuing to sell off. New lows. Michael Bravo, Lima Yankee.
All right. Oh, well, that turned my day around. Hot damn. You know what time it is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the ETF Me and the Ass Viewer Funded Retirement Fund 100% Club induction ceremony. Muting Discord. Today, the echoes of victory ring once again through the halls of the ETF Me and the Ass Viewer Funded Retirement Fund. The charts bled, the degens prayed, and yet from the chaos, three names rose in glory. One claimed his redemption. Two struck gold in the depths of penny stock absurdity. And one legend has taken the crown. Let the record show This is a day of coronation. Captain Burrito Pants. First to you. Bought 1 share at $6.69. Nice. On September 22nd, sold today at $13.38. A perfect double. This wasn't just a win. This was a comeback. From his days of near misses in purgatory, level entries, the captain finally returns to the main deck with a clean 100%. That's right. He steered through dilution storms, evaded the siren song of the purge, and today he's docking his ship right at the port of profit. The ETF Me and the Ass Viewer Funded Retirement Fund salutes you, Captain. You've earned your second 100% entry. Steady the sails. Keep the tacos warm, for you have tasted sweet redemption. Sugar Rush, the chemical catalyst. Bought MNTSW, whatever the hell that is. And sold today at 5 cents. Not nearly the double that we sold it at, but for some reason it hit 10 cents intraday, and that's all we need. That's all we need. Because in the ETF Me and the Ass Viewer Funded Retirement Fund, math rules over mercy. Rush didn't find a catalyst, he became one. His trade redaction, near say, was just pure chemistry. A mixture of chaos, timing, and degenerate precision. The reaction was explosive, the yield 100%, and today he joins the rank as a 2-time member of the 100% Club. A living experiment in profitable volatility. We salute you. But alas, Pizza Wrangler, the crowned king of degeneracy, also bought 125 shares and sold them today. But like Rush, CoreWeave headline. But like Rush, the chart betrayed its own secrets, peaking at 110 while Stock Jock wasn't watching. But make no mistake, the result is the same. The 100% was hit and history was made. Move over, Liu Kang. For with this, Pizza Wrangler ascends the throne, reclaiming his title as the undisputed king of the 100% Club. Now holding the most entries of any trader in ETF meta history. King of Shadow Trading. He has survived purges, trolls, and technicalities. He has copied trades, led others to glory, and somehow always finds the edge between genius and madness. Today, the spreadsheet bends the knee to its ruler once again. All hail Pizza Wrangler, king of the 100% Club. And now, We will raise their banners and knight them as returning members. Captain Burrito Pants, formerly a one-time member, rise as a two-time. The double dip degen. Sugar Rush. Neil is the 1X. And Rise as the Chemical Catalyst 2X. Pizza Wrangler. Once sharing the throne with Liu Kong. Now, you claim it as your own. Kneel as the share of seats. Rise as the king returns as an 8X member. And now we will raise their banners to the rafters. And those in the 100% Club, you know what to do. Welcome them in once again. And adorn those halls of glory, especially for your king. Where are you, sugar? There you are. Pizza Wrangler. It's not even on. Oh, dear God. It was decent this time. And now we await for those that are next. Those that are next in line. Who will that be? Currently, Weather Balloon is in first, followed by Pizza Wrangler again and Pasty, and then Pizza Wrangler again. Then Verified, Silent, Joystick, and Jack Me Offer. Who will be the next? Or will it be some rogue entry on some technicality, some asterisks of a play? I don't know. But we await you in glory. All hail our entrances. May the degeneracy be with you. Tesla has internal CEO candidates if Musk leaves over pay vote. So that 1 trillion number, what's that over? And is there guarantees that he has to do to get it? Tell you what, I mean, it'd be a trade and a half if he doesn't get it and he leaves. Imagine where freaking that company goes, or stock goes, I should say. A closer deal. It's over him being the douche that he is. Lucid juicing on that. Hey, Usar, you want to stop being an asshole for a second? Super League Enterprise taking a shot.
What Goog COC squad?
What's up,
Missing y'all.
Winchers?
Make sure you sub so you can not only bag these trade but bag the dime pieces that come with it. One leads to the other. There is no other way. STOCKJOCK for life. One love. Get money. Smoke dope. Enfa. Meow.
$500 a month for the 1X. That's Tesla's robot, at-home robot. It's a lot cheaper than I thought. No? Seems like that at Thomas News is the thing that matters right now. $20,000. FRMI's juicing. Boys, keep an eye on this one over 3150. Yeah, today's been a good day. It didn't start that way though. It was down like $2,300. Lose, it's just juicing on this, man. Roger, dude. All right, I'm going to call it here. We raided Corleone yesterday. I could only afford sauce packets. Today, she can get whatever she wants at Taco Bell. PSNY? I got you. What is this shit? PNSY. Nope. PSNY. 590. No idea what this is, but he's just spreading his seed. Luke Gong 10, 28, 25. 5 at 0.86. 8. All right. As always, hit me up in the DMs. Appreciate it. I'm always available. I like getting DMs. It makes me feel important. Oh, it was a bad day, turned good, so I'm here for that. Be back at it tomorrow. Hopefully we keep this train going. NVIDIA is probably going to have a hell of a week. So anyway, you guys are awesome. See you tomorrow.